As long as we come on air every evening, the whole world must listen. As long as we preach this very gospel, Chukwokika Abiyama must be with us. Therefore, without any further hesitation, we must proceed to offer every prayer to Chukwu Okike Abiyama who resided in heaven. Therefore, as we always commence, not from today, but from of old, our Father who art in heaven, that your name may be hallowed by men, that we may bow at the mention of it, that we may offer every glory unto thee, that we may offer you every adoration and adulation, because there is none like thee. You fight our battles for us. Every blessed day you demonstrate through your kindness and your everlasting mercy that you are our Lord, our God, and our Creator. This evening we offer these your children unto thee. All over this very planet that you created, they are listening across the entire 24 time zones on this very planet where they inhabit. They are listening to your gospel this very evening, this gospel of redemption, a gospel of hope, a gospel of restoration, a gospel of renewal, this very gospel of freedom, this very gospel of emancipation as only you ordained, that this very gospel must be preached, that mankind may be set free from the eternal damnation of the creation of the British. My goodness me, I want to remain in the spirit, because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have spilled, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, O Lord of hosts, to have mercy upon us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you, to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day. Chukwu Abiyama binigwe, whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word, which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist. You come out to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace under our command. O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoko. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all these we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. He said, my name is Namdekano. I am the leader of indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet, I tell you. I lead indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB.
Thank you very much for joining us tonight. You're all welcome. And I want to see our homeland coordinator is here. Our mommy in the house, aka Mamani. Welcome you tonight. It's gonna be quite interesting. I don't know. I've sent you an invite, Mazifai. I want to do something. I think I would prefer that Mazifai. Let me see something. Mazifai, are you there? Just I sent you an invite on the space. I think I need to send you the link to this studio so that you come into the studio. We can keep the space open after this discussion. Then the space will keep running for those of us that want to spend more time on the space. Meanwhile, let's see how we can have you come into the studio. I don't know if you can hear me on the space because you haven't accepted the request yet. Neither did you send me the request. Let me do something. 1 minute. Let me send you the link to the studio. I have to call you. Chere. Oh no. Let me I'll send you the link first, but then I'll. If you can hear me, wait. Matthew, fine. If you can hear me, I will be sending you a link now. Use that link and come into the studio. You can talk, without video. You can talk without video in the studio. Just come into the studio and do not activate your video. Of course, I will not allow the video to show. I will send you the link both on WhatsApp and on Telegram, so that whichever way you can access it easier, try and see whether you can use it to come into the studio. A situation where you cannot use it, that's when we can now have you. I'll send it to you on WhatsApp. Let me also send it to you on Telegram. Because I've tried calling. Yeah, I've tried calling you. Let me try this.
Vam.
Mommy.
Onkai sende lomo ife homeland na mona. Onye nwa bụ nke ndị mmadụ ga-ejifu ya na YouTube.
Okay, no, na YouTube is already live on YouTube. We are live on YouTube. You can send that to the YouTube.
Yeah, send that go there biko.
We are live on YouTube now.
Okay.
Wait, I'm coming. I'll send it to you.
Okay.
I'm having a challenge. If I don't even know where you are. You are not.
Send that on our WhatsApp.
Okay. All right. Okay, so I'm going to get our WhatsApp, mommy.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, ma'am. I don't know if it's fine. Am I not audible on the space? Hello, Mazi, fine. If we link in center again. I send again a WhatsApp, send again a Telegram. Use other link. Studio, so that you use the studio, the space. I don't know how we are going to, because we have the audio. When you speak in the studio, then we can now allow your voice to be coming out on the space. It will be better that way. So that when we finish the program, then the people on the space.
Okay.
Yeah, lovers of freedom, you're all welcome tonight. We have two committed Biafran ministers. Let me use that word. Two committed Biafran ministers. One is our Mama Biafra, Mommy, and we also have our Homeland coordinator, Mazi Ifeanyi, who have a very important message ahead of the town hall. Okay, wait. Those of us on the space, okay, I think I've opened the mic there. Ahead of the town hall for Aba State. It's going to be a very interesting conversation. We want our homeland. I wanted our homeland to begin, but it's taking a little bit of time. So because of that, while we wait for him to come, I am going to ask our mommy, Mama Biafra, to greet the Biafran people and to tell us, give us some good news, what the Lord is saying, what the Biafra spirit is doing, and how we need to be encouraged to know that we are doing well and that we need to do much better. Mama Biafra, you're welcome. Biafrans can hear you if only you will speak right now.
The host muted.
No, yeah, your voice is out now.
Oh, okay. Hello, Biafrans all over the world. I'll greet you according to your time zone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I thank God for all your lives. Remember, not everyone that went to bed last night woke up this morning. God, in his infinite goodness, woke us up this morning because we have this job to do. That Mama Biafra will be here speaking. Otherwise, it would have taken me last night. But why I'm confident in doing what I'm doing is each morning he wakes me up. I know there's still a job to do. Same thing applies to everyone and every one of us. I want to start first by thanking all of you Biafrans for your consistency, for your dedication, for your contribution, your donations, no matter how little. I want to thank all of you, regarding of where you're sending your donations to. Whether you're sending it to Ogenkere, you're sending it to Ngozi Orabeze, you're sending it to BRGIE. I want to thank you for sending that money. Now the onus lies on those that are receiving the money. The question is, are they doing what they're supposed to be doing with the money you guys are sending them? I have to pause so that will sink in. The question again, I repeat, I have already thanked you for all the money you're sending. What you don't know is bigger than you. So now you ask yourself that $1 million question. All this money, we go, we contribute, we donate, we pledge every Saturday from our meager resources, just like the Israelis did for their nation. And there was accountability and transparency with that money. Are we seeing the same thing with the restoration of Biafra? The money you're giving to Ogenkere, the money you're giving to Ngozi Orabeze, the money you're giving to BRGIE, are you seeing the effects of that money? Are we getting dividends? If we're not getting dividends, that's when you go back and re-strategize. That's what somebody with wisdom will do. God gave us wisdom and he added understanding to it for us, except if we want to throw the understanding out. The understanding is that you must know the rationale for which you are doing whatever you're doing. If there's no rationale to it, then you're just wasting your time. So I still ask that $1 million question. All this money we are contributing, are they going towards restoration of Biafra? If that money is not going to restoration of Biafra, we say that doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result, is insanity. And I know Biafrans are not insane. God gave us wisdom. God loves us so much. He created us in his image. We are the only people that give names that honor God, quite unlike other nations. That's why we are hated. God gave us wisdom. So when something you're doing, you keep doing it every day, you do it, every week you do it, every month you do it, every year you do it, and it's not yielding results. You have to go back and re-strategize. It's like an army going to the war front to go fight. The general is leading his group. They got intel that the enemy is at 3 miles, that they'll be beating the enemy in 3 miles. And all of a sudden, before they start, the enemy has advanced. It's no longer on the 3 mile mark. Do you think the general will stupidly carry his men and be heading on? No, they will retreat, re-strategize, and then go for it. That's wisdom and understanding. So in this case, all this money you guys are contributing, and you're not seeing the dividend, do you think you will have to still keep giving that money where you're not seeing the dividend? The answer is no. So today, I don't know, a 73-year-old woman who saw the Civil War, still seeing what's going on, and I know what it takes with all my life experiences. I'm telling you guys today that if you're putting your money somewhere and you're not seeing the full dividend, you have to take a back step and then re-strategize. Let me now tell you, nobody will blame you for putting your money, all the money you put in the past. But from today, you now know the truth. You now know what the truth is. And if you still go back to your old ways, I will call it insanity. I'm not here to insult anyone. I'm not insulting anyone. I'm just telling it as it is. That's how we are known, Biafrans. We tell it as it is. We don't care whose house is God. We tell you truth with love. So today, I'm giving you guys reasons why you have to move away from what you were previously doing that is not working out. One of the reasons, I'll tell you where I don't know who stands. And that is where Mazi Onyendu Ohamadike, the man that gave his life, gave his parents, gave everything, the incorruptible one, the only prophet that walked the surface of this earth, the only one that all his prophecies have come to pass, except one, and that is Biafra, which he said will be the last miracle. I'm telling you where he stands. He is the one that said, go follow Mazi Simon Ekpa, because he will be bringing a new dimension. He knows that man is always in the spirit. He knows what he was saying when he told us to follow Simon. And then when we started following Simon, the enemy started attacking him, because once you are standing on the truth, the enemy will attack you. They will come from east, west, north, and south. You have to stand strong, get grounded, so that no matter how they push you, you will not fall to the wayside. That was what Simon did at PM. Obatobie. That was what he did. For 6 full months, they were trying to pull him down. He kept warning them, leave me alone. Leave me the hell alone. If I remember, that's his statement. Leave me the hell alone. But they wouldn't. What happened? One with God is a majority. Obatobie now came out in his full regalia, and they were falling like hot potatoes here and there. If you check now, some of those people, you don't hear them anymore. They have gone underground. Some of them say they're underground.
They have disappeared.
They have disappeared. Because when you're working with, when God is with you, working with you, nothing. Especially when you stand on the truth. When you're speaking the truth, God is your defense. No matter 1,000 will come on your right side, 10,000 on your left hand side, none will touch you. That's the indomitable word of God. So we started following Simon. And these wicked people, they betrayed. They lied. They did everything. Onyendu say, follow Simon. So when Simon was picked up, unfortunately, because the Bible said a man's worst enemy is the members of his household. The one that is closest to you, just like Judas, will be the one that will betray you. The one you dip in the same bowl to eat with, that's who will betray you. Ngozi knew a lot, or Abeze knew a lot. Had all the password, everything. She came in less than 3 years. She went from not knowing who Simon is. Madam Azuka was the one who connected both of them. Went from not knowing who Simon is to COS. Yes. We thought I was included in the deceit. I was deceived. I thought she was doing a good job. I know how much I tried to calm her down so that he won't fall out with the PM. So Ngozi betrayed him. So now, up to writing false letters, dog letters. That was why I went with her for a few weeks. And the Spirit of the Lord spoke to me. This is not the right way to go. I turned in my resignation. She sat on it and attended to it when she wanted and told all the lies about me. Okay? So now that ONOWU said she should be his surrogate, that was the basis I followed her. And then when I realized the lies, so I don't know how long it will take some of us to understand that Ngozi Orabeze is not working for Biafra. Ngozi Orabeze does not care for Biafra. Ngozi Orabeze does not care for ONOWU. Ngozi Orabeze hates Onyendu. How long will it take us to know? So now we went, and then Mazi Ogenkere, because of the relationship he had with the schools, he was made the APM, Assistant Prime Minister. Okay, he was made, and then it is said that power corrupts, and absolute power corrupts absolutely. So when he got in there, it's not like he was the best tool in the box. He was given that position simply because he had that link. He had worked with ONOWU. He was a finance minister. And then what happened? He now started his treachery, because a chameleon can never lose its, can never keep to one color. A leopard can never lose its skin. No matter what you do, what is dominant in you will always show up. It's like pregnancy. You can only cover it the first trimester, but when you come to the second and third trimester, it will show. No matter how big the jacket you wear to cover that pregnancy, it will show. People will know you're pregnant. So Oge came in with his lies and deceits. He equally went and committed a fraud, changed the members, the board members, and made himself. He wasn't part of it. So if you hear that somebody altered a legal document, what else can that person not do? Why are you still following him? He altered a legal document. That alone tells you, if you lie in one, like Americans will say, you lie in all. He did this, and there was paper evidence. We posted it. You see it, and still you're following him. What do you need to tell you that this guy, it's not right? Come to the account. How can an individual be a single signatory? We told him you cannot be a single signatory. Let's add up some people so we will be able to be accountable and transparent. No. The rest of the advisory council fought with him for months, trying to get him to understand. Eventually, they had to do it the appropriate way. They voted. Remember, you guys, we came out, it was live. We were thinking about suspending him, but you guys said you want him out of the way. So he was fired. He did so much. He will always brag. He's the one who owns all the money. I said, okay. I took out time, I talked to him. I said, you know what? You say you bring all the money. Okay, we owe you all this money. Why don't you tell us how much we owe you so we can start paying you installmentally? Now when we get to Biafra land, you'll tell us we're owing you 10 trillion. And if we can't pay, then we become your slaves. We move out from Fulani slave and we end up Oge slave. But no, he wants to have everything to himself. He wants to be given 10,000 a month for Griagolis or whatever his name is, in order to put us on the spotlight. Is this same Griagolis that told us that America said not until we are in control of 80% of our landmass, they won't come into hell? Is it not foolishness? Is it not insanity that you will be giving him all that money when as colleges, the children are starving, there's no food, there's no medical equipment to take care of them? It's only a disturbed mind, an insane mind, like Ogen Kere, that will think because he wants to be big. And for those of you that don't know what happens in America, I can go up to White House right there. Tourists come all over. So taking pictures with congressmen is not a big deal. Let me tell you guys, it's not a big deal. You can pay for one of the rooms. You just need to book it, and then you can use it, put up your flag, do whatever. So when you guys see all that Photoshop photo business, do not be carried away with it. No, anybody can do it. Oge would not comply. And then he started hating on Odogu. Yeah, let me say one thing about Ngozi. You will have to ask yourself, if Ngozi is really the chief of staff of Odogu, let her tell you how many times she has gone to see Odogu in Finland or talk to him. Zip, zero, nada,
Yeah.
nothing.
Not even once has she
Not even once. And there was a time she connived with Pastor Rose. People that went, she got them to take picture, and she lied that they are her cabinet members. Total lies. She has never been to see. Oh, my PN, Mercy Simon Ekman. No. If he is your PM, you can make out time. After all, you were in Finland. After you guys went there in 24, which I didn't go, I called to check on her. And the Reverend Sister told me she just left this one. That is, she spent over a week after the declaration was over. What was she doing in Finland? And she went there ahead of time. What was she doing there? Even in 2023, she went ahead of time because both of us, we booked to travel the same time. She did not tell me. She traveled. I got mad. I wasn't talking to her. The only reason I spoke to her that morning we were to leave was that she sent me a text that we lost one of the members of Mandate. Late Bridget, may her soul rest in peace. That was when I talked to her. I wouldn't speak with her. Why did she go ahead of time to Finland in 2023? And then in 2024? And for those of you who know Uche, the European rep, in 2023, he was acting weird. I'm wondering, if you look at him, the way he was acting like he wasn't too sure. Then he was cutting his hair. Then by 2024, the devil has already inhabited him. You see his hair like a vulture's hair. He was looking like a vulture. And then when they went, he was all by himself. Because when you do evil, evil stings and it keeps you away from people. So back to Oge. Oge knew exactly what he was doing. Odogwu said he wouldn't go visit Odogwu. He has never gone to visit Odogwu. Odogwu told us to fall back. We fall back to what it is. Go back to original BRGIE. That's what Odogwu said. If we love Odogwu, we would obey him. That he's a little boy is not an issue. Yes, he's old enough to be my son, but at the same time, he is my PM, and I respect him. I respect that position he occupies. You don't have to respect the person, but respect the chair they're sitting on. He earned it. But Oge was playing all that game. He defrauded in the money. He was just spending that money. And then the attorney, he was paying $800 per hour. And Oge likes to talk. He could call the attorney and then be talking for jargon for 5-10 hours. That's times $800. Do you know if we take that money and send our children, will be doing well in school, they'll be graduating, they'll be getting good job? But no, Oge is not looking for Biafra. Oge is not looking for Biafra. Finally, he started attacking the PM. My boss, my boss, my boss. Finally, he's no longer your boss. Huh? He is no longer your boss. So, these two, you know, I've given you guys insight into what happened with these two. Then we come to the governing council. This is where Odogwu stands. Odogwu has come, you know, when you're in cell, I retired, I work for the sheriffs. I know exactly what happens in jail. You're giving your time, maybe 5-10 minutes to make your call. And if whoever you're talking to does not show up, you lose it. Then you have to apply again for another time. But Odogwu made it a point of duty to come and speak to Biafrans. Where did he speak to Biafrans? The 2 times he has spoken to Biafrans is under the BRGIE, the original BRGIE. The BRGIE Oge is talking about is the fraudulent BRGIE. It's not recognized. Oge and Akbarawa have been sacked. Ngozi is a no-go area. That one does not even, she's not even a Biafran. She's a Fulani girl. Yes. Why I know she's Fulani? Because she comes with battle in dreams. That day I called her Halima to Abubakar. I was insulting her in Hausa. She said, I don't understand what you're saying. I said, no, you understand. She said, I'm going to leave. I said, no, you're not going anywhere. You know, as you're dreaming, you're speaking and you wake up talking. She was standing in my hallway. I was standing in my bedroom, which is my sanctuary. She cannot come in there. And then I was talking to her in my hallway where I have the washing machine and so on. And she said, let me go. I said, no, you're not going anywhere. Stay here and hear what I'm saying. I was insulting her, cussing her out in Hausa, called her Halima to Abubakar. That's how I know that the issue that she's Halima to Abubakar, she grew up in Kano and then left for Maiduguri. That first daughter of hers, if you see her, she's so pinchomic, very pretty face, tiny, but the other three are tall. So that first one that lives in Ventura, California, when she came, must have been the one she had for Abubakar, okay? Before she remarried. Yes. So whatever I'm saying, they can go ahead and sue me. I don't care. This is what we did in the dream. I told her that. You are Halima to Abubakar. I was insulting her. So Oge did all this. So now Odogwu has come ×2 under original BRGIE, under governing council, under CRC. We don't have any one man now leading. It's the governing council leading. But you know, somebody has to monitor hold the joystick. That's all the chairman is doing. But now we don't have a face like we had with Nnamdi. They picked up Nnamdi. We had with Odogwu. They picked up Odogwu. It's only a foolish person that will now come and say they are the third president or prime minister. If Oge and Ngozi are really fighting for Biafra, they should have picked them up. They should have picked them up, but they won't pick them up because Oge is running state, Ngozi is running federal. Both of them came almost the same time. But Ngozi is so crafty. She noted Oge and they started butting heads. We didn't know what was happening. Odogwu will always try to settle their differences. To the extent that a day she said, Oge, what has Ngozi done to you? We're in a cabinet meeting. They were running this young man ragged. These two efulefus. Yes. It's not going out there assassinating people's character. No matter what they say with I don't know, I know the only person I'm afraid of is God. You cannot, when God condemns me, then I'm in trouble. But as long as I stand on the truth, I will say it as it is. I don't care whose ox is God. So what happened is that in this BGC is where Odogwu has come twice and spoken to us and told us to forget about the differences. The sue we were doing with Ngozi, he said, hold off on it. Let's just come together. And then when we get to Biafra, let's get our land first. When we get to Biafra land, we will sort the differences out. But right now, let's come together. I'm trying to bite my tongue not to speak in Igbo because I know our coastal brothers don't understand Igbo. There are those that understand Igbo. But you know, when you have a broom, a bundle of broom, you try to break it. You cannot break it. But when you peel it out, pull it out individually, you can break it. So Odogwu wants us to be together. He says, stop fighting. Stop the saga. Stop everything, including those independent media that we thought they loved Odogwu. Now they have all changed. You know, human beings, the only one you can trust, like I would always say, the only British I can trust is the clinically dead one, the one CPR cannot resuscitate. Same thing for all these saboteurs. I cannot trust them because when you lie in one, you lie in all. But at the same time, I tell them, no issue. Onyendu said, if you know whatever you will do to bring Biafra, go ahead and do it. If Oge will bring Biafra, let him bring it. If Ngozi will bring, but with what they are doing, they said, if it walks like a duck, quacks like a duck, it is a duck. These two can never bring you Biafra. So Biafrans, I'm telling you that the BGC is where you should put your money. Stop putting your money with Oge. Stop putting your money with Ngozi Arabufulani. Ngozi Arabeze is using your money to do humanitarian for people in Zamfara and Kebbi and so on. Whereas our brothers and sisters are dying. I just said a news that they have encircled Enugu, 20 different all these Boko Haram and all whatnot. They are all in our bushes. What is Oge doing with all those thousands? All the money in IPOB.org, he took control of it. The one of the Biafra government, he took control of it. The time he was at the head, he had control of all this money. Ngozi on her own hand had all the money from mandate, had all the money from when we were selling homes in Ebube and so on. Some bought for 20,000. They put them so that we Odogu wants them to get the money, so we'll use it when we get there. You take possession of your land. All that money, Ngozi has it. Then all the money we collected in Finland in 2023. I stood on that podium and spoke, and people, we had different currencies in that box. It was full. Ngozi never gave account of it. Where is the money? But when we finally get to Biafra land, except if she won't come back to Biafra land, she will vomit all that money. Same thing with Oginkere. But for now, let's focus on getting our nation. And it means that I'm pleading with you guys, stop putting your money where you're not finding dividend. Put your money with BGC. We have town hall meetings every Saturday. And this coming Saturday, it will be Aba State, Onyendu State. What more? You say you love him. You must show up. You have to show up and come and support his state. So with this, I will stop for now. But I'm telling you guys, I will conclude with that question I asked initially. That $1 million question. If you're putting your money somewhere and it's not yielding dividend, do you continue to put your money there, doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result? The only result you will get is insanity. So with this, I will have to stop for now.
Hold on. Okay. Wow. Thank you so much, Mama Biafra. Thank you so very much. That was awesome. That was awesome. Now, I am happy that Mazi Fine is still hanging in here. Mazi Fine, I don't know if your microphone will open because I know the network has been throwing you left, right, and center. Can you speak up? Let's see whether your voice will be out.
Am I coming out?
Wonderful, wonderful. That's a new one.
Yes. Mazi.
Yeah. All right. Now we have our homeland is here represented, and those of you on the space, I don't know if you guys can hear me. Please, if I let me wait. University, can you hear me? Well, anyway, there are not so much people on the space. Mazi Fine, just go ahead and introduce yourself, and then tell Biafrans about the program, and then everything that the homeland has got for Biafrans, especially tomorrow and every other weekend, of which this program, every Friday, my honorable and myself will be coming out here. Mama Biafra, when she's available, of course, I know she will always want to come and bless us with her blessings. So let me hand over the microphone to our Mazi Ifeanyi, who have a lot to say. Go ahead, our honorable.
All right, thank you, Honorable Minister of Information, Van. Thank you so much. I greet Mama ONOWU. I greet you from my end. My name is Ifeanyi Chukwu. I stand as the Homeland Coordinator, Administration Coordinator. We are here just to, anyway, first of all, let me greet Biafrans all over the world with respect and the love. Those who are there listening to us, I greet you. I thank every one of you tonight for standing strong in all you have been doing. We know that the struggle is not easy, the freedom is not easy. But those of us who stand till date, all the challenge that we have been facing, and you decide not to back down, I thank you so much. It's a very big respect to you and to all of us who know the right thing and do the right thing. Above all, I will thank my leader, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a man who said, instead of his people to perish, let me go and die for them. And he stands for us to date. My respect goes to him. The same way to our Honorable Prime Minister Mazi Simon Akpanjoko, the fear of enemy. A man who shake the assault. A man who speak earthquake fall into the government of Zoo. PM, I respect you. I thank you so much for your good work. Anywhere you are, we stand for you. We stand for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We must achieve BIAFRA in our own time. Thank you. I want to use this opportunity to let every Biafran know that what we are doing to restore Biafra is spiritual. If you are not in spirit, you will not understand how Biafra is going. You will never understand perfectly how Biafra are being pirated. Usually those who are in spirit will understand perfectly on how things are going. All the whole things happening today is meant to happen, so that our people will know that the power belongs to Chukwokika Abiyama in heaven. Our leaders said it all before now, that the Biafra will leave the soul the way Israel left Egypt. And we all believe that the same direction is now being happening, the same movement happened after Moses, Joshua pick up. I want everyone to know that history repeated himself. Few people are the one who later joined the kingdom, the Canaan land, according to the book of Bible. With Joshua. So we are not surprised that things happening right now is happening. We expect it to happen so that the Jenu Biafras will exist and do the right thing. And tonight I am calling all Biafrans, Jenu, the lovers of freedom, not those that was bought by money, not those who sold their conscience, not those who take away the souls and life of Biafrans in the name of fighting for freedom. But I am calling every one of us here to come and to support what we are doing. Support Biafra Republic government in exile, support Biafra Republic government in homeland. We are doing what we are doing in order to restore, fully restore our dear nation Biafra. And nobody, no idiot will stop us. Not even those who are there with our money, using our money to do what all things they are doing there. They will try their best, but they will fail on the way. Mark my word, all of them will fall the same way the leaf of the pantry. Biafra is spirit, and nobody will stop it. If you are not whiter than white and whiter than snow, you will not be in line of Biafra, freedom. If you are not genuine in spirit, if you are not genuine in heart, you will not be in line of what we are doing. I call every Biafrans with respect, with love, to come back and follow the structure of our Prime Minister before now. PM have never changed anything. And the way government council have not changed anything. The way it is from PM, that is the way it is now. Nothing have ever changed. It's only those who are there trying to bring confusion to themselves, not us. Because we live with our spirit and we live by conscience, or with our conscience. So Biafrans all over the world, generally, we are having our town hall meeting every Saturday. And this coming Saturday, being tomorrow, will be Aba State. We are calling everyone, even though we are not coming live space the way others are doing, we are inviting you to join what we are doing and restore Biafra. I promise every one of us here who are listening to me tonight, by the time we have set everything in order, all those evil ones over there who are using propaganda, all this evil against what we are doing, you will hear from them no more. This is Biafra. All of them will fall away. Not even Ogenkere will you hear from. But they are busy trying to destroy the good work of our Prime Minister. And we have come to stop them. We have come to stop the enemies on our way. So those who believe in this structure of Prime Minister, those who believe in love and truth and the honesty, should come back and they follow the direction of the government of Biafra. So we'll be able to achieve Biafra with love. Not those who are there using all your money to buy white man conscience, to deceive us in the name of they are fighting for Biafra. They will pay white man and tell white man to come and make an announcement to them. This is rubbish. I want you to understand this. Our leader have said it before. Anyone fighting for freedom and his enemy is not talking against that person. The person is not doing the right thing. He have not started. I use this as an example. When our leader says someone who can, second person coming after me will be more dangerous than me. And when PM rose up, even Obasanjo become afraid. Even the enemies in Nigeria become panic. Even the enemies in IPOB become panic. They become afraid of who our Prime Minister is. And he shake Nigeria. Everywhere shake. Politicians were busy crying, talking against him, just because he's hitting them harder. Those who have been following the other side, I want you to think twice. We are not calling you for any other thing, but we are calling you for the total restoration of our dear nation, Biafra. Come back and put your name in the history of this book so that you will be glad. So you will not cry had I know the way our reader said. Don't be among the people that their children will ask, Daddy, where are you when they are fighting for this freedom? Mommy, where are you when they are fighting for this freedom? And you will give them all this rubbish. He will tell you, this is what you have done to them. I want every Biafrans to come back and they follow the proper channel, follow this direction, Biafran Republic Government in Ezra, headed by our Honorable Chair, Imam Madabo. All of us are there doing what we are doing. I call everyone to come and support. Anybody who are following Ogenkele, ask yourself question. What have Ogenkele done? What have Nigeria said about Ogenkele? These are the questions you go and ask yourself. Have anything happened? Have you heard that Nigerian newspaper carried anything against Ogenkele? The answer is no. Have you ever heard that Nigeria carried anything against Ngozi Orabofolani? The answer is no. Is this pure evidence to prove to you that these people are being used to disorganize all the effort of Prime Minister in this government, in this freedom? When the idiot Musa were busy saying that their own mission is to stop our own funding, believe you me, they tried, but they will never succeed. These are the work that Ngozi Orabofolani and Ogenkele are doing. They are working for the enemies. They have not done anything. Nothing is happening since these people take over and have took over our money, and nothing have ever done from their side. They are trying to find means to root all Biafrans because they are serving the kingdom where they belong to. We know very well that in Nigeria, if you are not part of evil, you can never be part of their government. These people you think you are working with, they are fallists, they are evil, all evil, demons everywhere. But because we are whiter than white and whiter than snow, we must stop them. We have come to die for what we believe, and we believe in Biafra. And it's only Biafra we give for every man life in Africa and in the world as well. So Biafrans all over the world, I call on you to come back. Build your state, build your county, build your district, make your state proud, because we will enter competition. That thing you think you have, channel it in the right place. Don't follow those who have sold their conscience. Come back. It's for your own good and the good of all Biafrans. Don't waste your time that we are listening to those ones who are corrupted by enemies, who have been using our money to buy everyone, killing or destroying the hope things we have put in order for a long time. Biafrans, please come back before it is too late, because just as the way our leader said, many will hang themselves with rope. Just have this in mind, because I see no difference of what the OS are doing in Ogenkele and Ngozi Olabeze. These are betrayers. They are not for Biafrans. They know how they are meeting together. They know all their plans against this journey. But we believe us, believe Biafrans, believe Chukwu Kikabiyama, who made Biafran to be existence today. Everything must come in a right way very soon. What I am saying, come back with love. We are welcoming everyone with love, just like the way our PM said. Come with love, come back. Support your state. Any state you are, join worldwide and ask of your state. We are going to introduce you to your state. Listen to if you ask Honorable Minister of Information, he will tell you, direct you on how things will work perfectly. We want everyone back, those who truly love Biafrans. When the time comes, you will see the result of these evil people. Never forget, a lot of things were said by our leader. Bakasiwe will come at the last. I am not threatening anyone, but I am just trying to pass a message that we have already passed by our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. No forgiveness in our dictionary. Anyone who tries to stop what we are doing, there will be no forgiveness to that person. If you think you own my life for telling you the truth, come and have it. Take it. But bear this in mind. The same thing that happened before will repeat again. We must enter that kingdom, but it will be for the good. Genuine ones that will be there. So Biafrans all over the world, come back and stand for your states, stand for your nation, build it in a way you can be strong and give your own reports on the contribution, what you have done for Biafra. We are having our town hall meeting every Saturday, no stopping. Every Saturday, every state is hosting town hall meeting. Whatever you have, support, contributes. Believe you me, within short time, all the whole things that these people, that took these people 1 year not to achieve, we will achieve it more than them, more far away than them. Believe you me. My name is Ifeanyi Chukwu. Nothing past Chukwu Okike in heaven. If we can use Nnamdi Kanu to destroy zoo, use Simon Akpa to destroy zoo, our PM, he will still use me to destroy all the enemy who stand on the way. This is Biafra. We die for what we believe, and we believe in Biafra. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow is our fundraising. Our town hall meeting is tomorrow. Iwaji, come and support our Aba State. Aba State will be in stage. Aba State will be in stage tomorrow. We urge every Biafran to come and join them. Whatever you have to give to them, give to them. Things will work fine for us. Our leader will be free. Our prime minister will be free. All of us will rejoice at the end. Thank you for welcoming me tonight, Honorable Van Vavam. Thank you, everyone, for me. Heaven bless each and every one of you. Bless each and every one of us from my end. Ise.
Thank you very much. And Biafrans, you need to know that Mazi Ifeanyi will always make himself available every Friday to come and tell you the states that will be having the town hall on Saturday. And it is important because every town hall, all the states are involved actually, but it's just to know the state that will be hosting every other state. So that's what happens. So tomorrow, Aba State will be hosting every other state of Biafra land. So it means that if you are a Biafran, you are supposed to be in that town hall. And Mama Biafra, Madify, just hold on, don't go anywhere, because there may be 1 or 2 questions from the audience, and you will be able to answer them. And the one that Mama Biafra will answer, she will answer. Somebody already have a question from Mama Biafra. Let Mama Biafra take microphone first, and then I will read the question that the person asked you, so that let's see the response you will have for that person. Okay, Mama Biafra, let me open your mic, so you go ahead now.
Okay, when I spoke initially, there was something I had intended to talk about, which I didn't talk about. Remember, Onyendu told us, whatever you can do to bring Biafra that is not going contrary to Biafra, do it. So at this point, I want to acknowledge there are groups that have been supporting, apart from the IPOB in USA, Biafran government, the 100 men have been there all this time. And now under Prince Obinna, I want to acknowledge Prince Obinna for an excellent job he is doing, bringing this group together. At the same time, there are 2 other groups, the Living Heroes and Heroines and the Wedike. These 2 groups were formed specifically to raise money, nothing more, nothing less. If you're not contributing, you can't be part of that group. And I work with that group. So I want to let you guys know that anybody who's interested in joining the 100 Men, contact Vam, contact Pastor Binna, and then for the living heroes and heroines, and then the Webike, you can reach out to me. I would like you to put my number up there. For those of them who don't know my number, I'm not afraid to let my number out there. Fulani has been tracking this number since 2015. Onyendu told us how to know when they are tracking our numbers. They've been tracking me. So since 2012, I went home last. I haven't been home, and I swore I won't go back to that to Biafra land until I go with Biafra. So I know that we are getting old here, but I know we are almost there. So I know that by God's grace, my next birthday will be in Biafra land. So I want to acknowledge the living heroes and heroines.
Mommy, can you call the number so that I will just, while you call it,
Okay.
I will be typing it with 1 minute. Hold on. Plus, sorry.
+1.
Yeah, plus. Let me put the plus. Hold on. Okay,
Yeah.
+1. Yes.
562
562
326
326
3199.
3199 plus
Yes.
1 562 plus 1 5623 2631 99. Am I correct?
Yes.
All right.
Yes. So that's the number. And what we believe, Ezioku Bondo. If you are not truthful, don't even come, because the Biafran spirit will expose you. There have been people who came in and Ngozi sent them, and the spirit of Biafra was able to enable us know. And then we kicked them out. Yes. We took the little money they brought to confuse us, and we still kicked them out. So that's how the Biafra spirit. You cannot mess with Biafra spirit. Yes. So, Pristo Bina, keep up doing what you're doing. I will say this in Igbo. Though that when you first started, Adadi Arabma and her independent media, they try blackmailing you, saying all sorts of things. You don't listen to them. It's only a good tree with ripe fruits that you throw sticks at to get down the fruit. If they are green, you don't throw sticks at them. So when they are attacking us, no, we are doing the good thing, and they can't stand it. So keep up the good work. And all of you in 100 Men who have been doing marvelously, keep it up, keep it up. People in living heroes and heroines, we know what you have been doing, how you've been supporting the government by emergency fundraising. You guys bring out money and we use it. Thank you. Keep up the good work. God bless all of you. Thank you. Now I'm ready for any question.
Oh, Namdi. I didn't know that I didn't mute Namdi. I didn't know I didn't mute I thought I mute my mic anyway. Somebody, please, Mama Biafra's number is also rolling down on the screen. If you look, you see my number, Pastor Vam. Then you see Mama ONOWU +15 is just down there on the screen, under the screen. So you can call her for the living heroes. And in case you have my number, you can also call me. I will send you Mama Biafra's number so that you will call her. The living heroes, they have a group, they have a WhatsApp group. So, and then she will add you to that group. They are doing awesomely well for Biafra. And if there's any question you have for this duo, Mama Biafra and our homeland, you can ask us. Meanwhile, there's somebody that said something here. He wanted to come into the Zoom, but the network didn't let him. He said, Mama, your duty is to put the house in order. Let everyone come together. Biafra is a country, not individual. Do you have anything to respond to that?
Okay, thank you. Yes. You know, at times in a family, children will be plotting something they don't want the father and the mother to know. But when they get into trouble, is that papa and mama that will know about it, and eventually mama will deal with it in mama's room before bringing it to the parlor where papa will handle it. What we don't know is bigger than us. I have tried. I have spoken to Ngozi. For those of you who know when we started, I went to that the cabinet meeting that was made live. I challenged her. I said, why are you changing the commanders? Allow Odogu, when he comes out, he can do that. Focus on administration. Let the military do what the military knows to do. The military considers us bloody civilians. They don't listen to us. I tried to talk to Ngozi. I reminded Ngozi that Caterpillar, Odogu never worked with him. He's a murderer, he's a killer. But she wouldn't listen. I did all I could do. That was why I hung it a little longer. I would have left the first 2 days. Yeah. So I talked to her. Same thing with Oge. Oge does not listen. I can call Oge to talk to him, you know, and then he will talk. If we have 45 minutes, he will talk for 43 minutes. He won't allow you to speak. And then the 2 minutes you want to speak, he will just cut off and say, you know what, I have to go. So how can you can take a cow to the stream, but you cannot force it to drink. I have done, I have pleaded, I have gone on my knees, I have begged. What haven't I done? I have. So you can only do so much. All I'm doing now is that I'm committing it to prayers, because I've done it in my physical strength. It does not work. Two people can only work together if they agree. You cannot work with whom you do not agree. They will be going east, you will be going west. I've talked to him. Even when you will come to the fundraising and be insulting people, I say, okay, that's not how to deal with it. Allow me, when I come there, I will thank them. No. If they can't do, God will punish them. This or that. Ngozi is total different history. There's no way you can approach that one, because her mind is made up. She knows what she's doing. So no matter what you're saying, she's not listening. If you look, a lot of the people who went with her initially have left her. But I think maybe it's shame. That's why I'm telling them it's okay to come back. If you believe today is still a good day to start. But I think some of them, because of personal shame, they don't want to come, but they've left Ngozi. And some of them have left Oge too, okay? But the shame of getting back. So I have done what needs to be done. I have talked, I have begged, I have pleaded, I have went on my knees, I have cried. What more do I need to do? If anybody has any advice, I'm open to constructive criticism. I will take the advice and then go try. But they wouldn't even. Oge will block you, Ngozi block. How can you reach them if they can't talk to you? Yeah. So there's nothing I can do. I've tried. Yes. Odogu told me to do. Even when they first started it, Odogu told Oge to tell, I don't know, to go speak to Biafrans. He refused. He didn't want, he said, I'm a beast. He's not going to tell me. We had our differences under Odogu, which, Oge, he will come and announce amount. He came to California. The bottom line of our case was that he came to California virtual visit. He announced 500. And I said, okay, I thanked him in front of everybody. I said, you send me the receipt when you make the payment. He told me that he wants me to give him all the phone numbers of people in California. For those of you who don't live in the Western world, it's privacy issues. You don't give people somebody's phone number without their permission. They can sue you. especially in California.
That's when he was planning. That's when he was planning to have
Yes.
numbers of everybody that he now started contacting one after the other.
Yes. So, but the Lord gave me the wisdom. I told him I cannot. That is contrary to privacy laws. California being the sole capital of the world, they will sew my pants off. Okay? I told him, give me some time. That was that June. Let me finish with the virtual visit. I will talk to Californians. If they give me the permission, then I will give you. So now I called him. I say, send me the receipt of the 500 you donated so I can tally my money and know how much California contributed. He said, because you did not give me that number, I'm not giving it to you. I say, hello, let me correct you. You're not giving it to ONOWU, you're giving it to Biafrans. And if you don't, I will go, because it was a Friday we were talking, I will go on Saturday and tell Biafrans that the money you announced. So I wrote to, while I was still talking, he just hung up on me. And that's rude when you hang up on somebody when they are talking with you. After he insulted me, called me all manner of names, I'm trying to tell him, wait, let me tell you, reason I'm not giving you the numbers here. He was just insulting me. After that, he hung up. I was mad. Then I wrote to ONOWU and told him what happened, and ONOWU called me. I said, look, I'm going to go tomorrow. ONOWU pleaded with me, please, do not go bring this out in the open. It will change so many minds. Don't, please. On a given day, and God knows whether what I'm saying is truth or not, because where two people are, God is the third person in your midst. ONOWU told me on a good day, he will get him to apologize to me. I said, forget about his apology. It will not come from a good heart, because his heart is not a corrigible heart. So that's how our problem started. And he carried it on. Then when I wanted to left Ngozi, I still humbled myself. I called him, I told him I want to speak to Biafran. He was in shock, because with him, he doesn't have a forgiving spirit. He would not have done it if he was me. He was in shock. He said, okay, hold on, I don't know. Let me call Professor Chama and Chairman Emma. So they came. And then I told them that I want to go speak to Biafrans, to go set the record straight. That was when Akparawa was the information minister, and Vam was his deputy. And then we had that talk. So I have done what I can do. So it's not like Mama Biafra is happy with this. I know how many times I cry. I've been sick. I've had medical emergencies, especially when all these things were going on. People were calling me from all over the world that I'm responsible for all the killings because I wouldn't do what I'm supposed to do. What do you expect me to do? I did my best. We are all adults, for crying out loud. Nobody is less than 18. 18 is adult. I don't, for less than 18, I'll take responsibility for them. But for a full-fledged adult who knows their right from their wrong, they know that what they are doing is wrong. And there will come a day of reckoning, and we will all see. That's all I can say. Thank you.
Thank you, Mommy. Thank you, Mommy. And somebody asked, well, a question here. I think it's a question that already we know. But he said, Madam ONOWU, what's the money raised for? What is the money raised for? And other groups raising money and claim they are in control of men on ground. Biafrans need clarity to know where their money is going. And I want you guys to know that, well, and Mommy Biafra will still tell you the same answer. The homeland, why we have the homeland here, because it's all an affair of the homeland. There's nothing we are doing. We in diaspora, we don't have anything to do with anything on ground. The homeland are now in charge of everything, both security, vigilante, and the angels. It is the homeland. That's why we're now having town hall meetings.
Yes.
Yeah. So I don't know, maybe Mommy Biafra will throw a little bit of light, and then Madhi Fine would also, I don't know whether Fine should go first before Mommy Biafra. I don't know what.
Let him go first.
Madhi Fine, you heard that question. So maybe if you
bring some water.
if you have the microphone, you can address this person that is asking that question. I don't know if Mazify has the microphone.
All right, thank you so much, Honorable Van Bavam. Thank you, I'm here. Just like I said before, we have come to put things in order. We believe that every money that is coming out from all the group are for the to make Biafran's structure, to put everything that require money to do, maybe things we are using money to put in order, like security and other things we have. The money goes for it. It's not only for angel. The money is for everything that require the government to fix in order in the government, but more especially the angel. Okay? So all the monies are coming.
Mazify, how about those
I don't know.
How about those, Mazify, how about those that are claiming angel here, angel there, using it to scam and exploit Biafrans, whereas they're not doing anything with the angels? What do you have to tell this, our brother? I think that's the main question is asking. Some people are collecting, like collecting money, claiming angel, and they have no connection on whatsoever.
Okay, this is reason why I am calling every Biafrans to channel their money to our own website, where the money is supposed to be. If you are in Homeland, you can reach out to the direction of the finance department in Homeland so that the money will get to the proper direction. We are not raising money. Any other people raising money outside there without being in direction of the government is just scammer. Okay, it's coming you, and I have to tell you this. If you have 4 eyes, if you have been watching, following things from the day one of our leader, Mazen Namdekano, to PM, you'll see that many money have been raising inside of PM, and he used it wisely and put things in order. The other people are raising money, have been in charge, taking over the money that all Biafra raised, and nothing have ever done. So if there is any money raising by other group without being BGC, without entering into the website of the Biafra Republic Government in exile, that means the money is gone and it's gone forever. Okay, any group raising money without channeling the money to the government, the money is not recognized. Honorable Van Bavam, have I answered the question?
Very well, very, very well. Thank you very much. And I think Mama Biafra, somebody is saying here, Mama, I don't think that you need to bring Ngozi and Oge back because it's practically impossible. But those high-profile people that left them. Okay, it's trying to say that you shouldn't bring Ngozi and Oge back, but rather you should bring other people.
You made a point there. Remember when I was speaking, I said, can two work together except they are agreed? These people, Oge and Ngozi, have 2 different agendas. It's their followers I'm talking to. And I hope that they will, even if you're not here today, when you later watch this, think about my earlier question. Think about my earlier question. These people are not here to look for Biafra. They are not here to look for Biafra. And Biafra, they will never give you. ONOWU is with the BRGIE, and we are in communication with him. Okay? He talks to us, he comes, and he encourages us. You know, the other day, he was singing happy birthday to me. I was crying. This is somebody who is locked up, who should be, who I should be worrying about. He's not worrying about me. That will tell you the level of patriotism in that human being. Why can't we that have the four walls of our room, have roof over our head, especially those of us in diaspora. Why can't we do the needful? There are so many things we are using. You know, the money was broken into 3 parts. Ngozi getting the bulk of it, Oge getting, and we just getting the chicken change. And there are lots of things that money is used outside what's done. You already had Honorable Ifeanyi tell you how it's happening in the homeland. There are things regarding the attorney's fees and all whatnot, Lazina fees and everything. All these require money. But with this breakup, these people who have sworn that they don't want Biafra to come, they have broken it. That's why we don't have how many people come for the fundraising? At times it's 30 people. 1K here, 20K here, 30K there, 50 a Gemma, and so on. What will it bring? So when you people talk all the money, where is all the money? The money, that's why I asked my $1 million question. You're giving all this money. Our colleges, the BRGIE have been taking care of them. If you guys want, if you have relations there, talk to them. They will tell you. We have been taking care of them. But like in Igbo, they say, a man will fight the battle and the woman will tell the story. That's what Oge and Ngozi are doing. So don't let them fool you. There will come a day, all this will come to an end. And then you will say, had I known, I would have joined the right group. Now you are being told the right group to join. Go with the right group. And that is BGC, that ONOWU is piloting. Onyendu is our supreme leader. And the eternal leader, may his soul rest in peace, is over there beyond with Ikonso, fighting for this same BRGIE. It's not the fake BRGIE. Oge and Sani Akparawa are propelling out there. No. So if you keep, people like to ask questions, which is not bad. But talk, they say, is cheap. Talk, 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 talk. We need to do. No matter how much you have, bring it out. For people in diaspora, Onyendu told us that America will be the people funding this struggle. Just like in the time of Israel. The Israelites in America, just 40 of them carried the burden. But here in America, I'm sorry to say, our people have been so westernized. They've started buying plots so that when they die, they bury them here. The Iwaji in America, Timor in America, so they don't even miss home. It's just a few people. And we must remember, God does not work with numbers. God will bring this project to pass. Just like I will always tell you guys, our restoration has gone spiritual. And 2 days ago, Prince Neme said, Onyendu confirmed what I said, that he should tell us that God has taken over the mantle of this restoration. So whether we like it or not, whether we want to join or not, God will bring it to pass because God promised him. If not that God promised him, he would have given up. With all what's going on, Onyendu would have given up. That's why he did not accept the 500 billion to betray Biafra. Can you imagine what a man? He did not accept it. Sunday was given only 50 and he forgot about Oduduwa. Look at all the torture he's going through. And then we are here debating whether we will help bring him out or not. Let's think twice. Let's not let us be fooled by these people. They are not going anywhere. They are not going anywhere. And all of them that are messing all this up, God will expose and disgrace them. You see them dropping like flies. All the people that insulted Onyendu, that don't believe in Biafra. When you go serve the zoo, you come back in shame. He said that people didn't believe it. Where is Bianca now? Bianca, they used her. Your husband was instrumental to this Biafra, and you urinated on his grave. So when we don't want to contribute, we don't want to support, we are urinating on the graves of those people who have given the ultimate sacrifice. We are urinating on their graves. So Biko Munnem, let's do the needful. Forget about these people. Just do your own. Think about yourself. Don't say because this person is not doing it, I'm not doing it. God, we are all unique. There are no two people with the same DNA. That's how much God loves us. When we live and die, there will never be anyone like us. Onyendu said that, and it's still true. That's why criminals, they use DNA to get them. They're copying from God. So let's do the needful. Let's forget about all these other people. If they want to contribute, let them contribute. If they don't want to contribute, God will make a way where there is no way. He owns the cattle on 1,000 hills. Whatever he wants to do, he does not look up to anybody. The last time I checked, he's still God and he's still on the throne. Because he said, as long as there's daytime and nighttime, I'm still on the throne. I have not abdicated my throne. And God is the one leading this project. So I'm just a beggar telling another beggar how to find bread. Let's do whatever you have, just do it, and God will reward you. He's not unfaithful that he will not see what you have done. He's a rewarder. So I think if that answers the question.
Very, very well. I think in trying to round up, let me see whether we can take a voice from the space. We have Princess Odogunogie. Princess Odogunogie, I don't know whether you are disposed to speak from the space so that Biafrans will also hear if you have a message for us, and then before we will begin to draw the curtain. University, you are still there. We can remain on the space even after we end the section with Mama Biafra and Ifeanyi. But meanwhile, Princess, are you going to say something?
Yes, I would like to say on that because I never understand the area one at the top. I just joined now.
Okay, we are just wait. Let me. I think the voice is coming out from two sides. Hold on a minute. Why this phone like this? Hold on, let me switch off.
Greetings, Princess. Princess, I don't know who they salute to.
Good evening, ma.
How are you, my dear?
Yes, ma.
Yeah. Wado.
I hear.
Yes, sir.
Welcome back.
Thank you, my dear.
Okay, Princess, we are just, I don't know why this thing is, this other phone.
Yeah, we are trying to encourage people to contribute, you know, and telling them the reason they need to contribute, not to look at other people, especially what these people are, they sabotaging us and so on. Let that not deter them. Let them not be discouraged by it. Let them just do the needful because God is in control. So if you want to add something more to it, that's what we were talking about.
Okay. Thank you, my sister. Thank you, my mother. Thank everybody here. May Chukwu Kikabiama bless us. Bless our leader. It's really good for we to contribute so that we will fight this battle very well. It's really good, but what I think about the people, the way when the saboteur when they inside us, they divide many groups, they get many groups. Now, waiting they discourage many people, but we not go think what those people do. We still thank God to say God bring them out, and the God of our land is to bring them out. make everybody, anyone when it they part of there, they want come to the group when if you say they're not they corrupt. I go really appreciate. I still they pray to God Almighty and our ancestors. Make the open many of their eye, make them know the people when it really gets good heart for this freedom of our land. Now waiting as they pray with that, because many people they not really know the truth. The many people don't know where they will go. Many people don't they disappoint the way where Ugozi and the others do. That is the reason you see many people they like to put money, because they see say that many of them come to find money there, but the God Almighty and our ancestors know the good one. I cannot mention name about the good people. Any person when he followed them before, when he don't realize say now these people now they're good, may we still preach to them, may they come back, so that we not go feel leave our leader, we not go feel leave our BF for where he is. So we need to join mind together to fight this battle, because I know say the battle don't already fight. Maybe because this struggle need money, may we all contribute to make sure say this where we they do, may the two really come. Because without money, person cannot go. We cannot do anything. Now money, even though God they work, our ancestors they work. We when it did this earth, we not face them with money. The thing not go get ahead. May we all. I still use this opportunity to beg everybody. May we they try, because they really disappoint many people. May we not look about that. May we think about Onyedu and our PM. May we think about that with our people, where they receive the pay for home. Not be we when it day diaspora. Even though we know where now we will see free medication for the country where we did. May we all stand as we stand before. May we fight to bring Ugozi to into our midst and not support that one at all. As they remove themselves, let them just day on their own.
Exactly.
Those when they don't realize say na good thing, na it be waiting with they do, make they join us, may we they contribute, so that may the thing go front. Now let the word where I will fit talk this evening. I be that. Thank you, my people.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Well spoken. Thank you. Thank you, Your Highness, Princess.
Princess, yes, University, go ahead, take the mic.
Princess, thank you so very much. Thank you so very much for your input. Today we are having the BIAFRA Republic Government in Exile Media hosting the Homeland and coordinators with our mommy, our greatest mother of all time, a mother that is living by example today, and that is mommy ONOWU, Mama BIAFRA. So
Wado.
Very much for joining us and joining her, and of course, mommy have outlined so many things, and the reason why it is very, very vital for Biafrans not to only do the talking, but also to walk the walk. Walking the walk is what really makes us to get Biafra, and the talking, the both are going together, but we are going to intensify our walking the walk so that what we are looking for will be achieved. That's what mommy has explained to us this evening, and also she outlined the
what happened?
About yeah. You're back, sir.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. So Princess also analyzed the same situation, that walking the walk is really very, very important, and that walking the walk is very sweet when all hands are on deck while doing that work. Because if some people are confused and they don't know where to go because some certain saboteurs who don't even know or understand that they are doing sabotage, people follow them, and it doesn't make working the work sweet, and it disturbs several other feeble minds and make them to try to, slow down a little bit. You have to slow down. That is the moral lesson that Mommy Biafra has educated us today, which Princess have also said at the same time here. So we have to walk the walk. The saboteurs have tried to make it look like they are the good guys, but every time they keep failing. They have thought that by recruiting some certain individuals and paying them to work against Biafran Republic government in SI is going to be a more viable option for them. But each time they try, they are failing, because if you watch what is going on, you will find out that why people are trying hard. One of us was missing, which was His Excellency Prime Minister Joku, and was taken by Finland government via the UK and France government pressure that was levied on them. Of course, for some time they have tried to kill our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa Njonko right there in Finland. They have tried to assassinate him severally. They have put bounty on Simon's head, not 50,000 or $500,000 for whoever that will take our Excellency, the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in Israel, either dead or alive. And every time they tried that, he failed until they decided to offer Finland whatever they offered them. But little did we know that some individuals who are inside the Biafran Republic government in Israel, holding positions that are very sensitive, who are even in charge of finance, people who are working close to Prime Minister in his office, who is even head of staff of the Prime Minister's office, were actually working against Prime Minister, looking for a better time for Prime Minister to leave, for them to take over his position. Immediately, they have succeeded with their plot with the Nigerian Islamic government. They decided to put PM behind bar. They were showing us images of PM being behind bar, even when PM had not been tried. And that raised a lot of red flag and a lot of emergency alarm. But many people did not notice. Of course, the CRC and the Biafran Government Council has been doing a lot from the within to make sure that this situation was settled very peacefully and very quietly and amicably. But unfortunately, the selfish interest of these people and their partners in the Nigerian government and the Nigerian politicians, whom they speak to every now and then, was more prioritized than keeping the unity of the Biafrans in the supporting the PM and supporting the Biafran government. Their personal and selfish interest with the Nigerian politician of the Nigerian Islamic government was more important than the over 60-something people who voted during the self-referendum that was conducted by the Biafran Republic government in Ezra / Biafran Republic government in Homeland. So, having done that, they decided to execute their plot like they have always planned, put PM behind bar, and begin to disintegrate the system. They were waiting for this very opportunity to come for them to take over PM's office. Immediately they succeed in putting PM behind bar, they begin to hustle for his office. Remember that bad news travels faster.
Yes.
I also remember that people are more to fall for evil.
Yes.
Because even the Bible made it clear that we should not follow the multitude to commit sin. He said that narrow is the way that leads to eternal life, an abundant life. But broad and very wide is the way that leads to damnation and destruction and division. But a lot of people are found in that territory. If you watch out today, why people are working hard to rescue PM, to rescue one of us, just as people like the like of Dr. Michael Opera is working hard with them, for them, with them, all the intellectuals back home to rescue ONOWU from the hands of the damnable Islamic Nigeria. These saboteurs did not stop after they have even taken PM office. Some even made themselves president. Some even hijacked the proposed United States of Biafra that we all wanted to fight for after the declaration of Biafra, to pursue the zoo out of the Biafran territory so that the USB can have a peaceful transition in his homeland. But these people have decided they are even fighting against PM himself. Some of them are calling the Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, a saboteur. Some of them have said that if PM come out, that he will never be relevant anymore. Some of them have said that they are in charge of the government, that they have surrogate, they have bring. These people are very dangerous. They try to bring Nigeria into our system. They brought so many confusing things into the system, and many people are found in this very broad way that is being designed by these uncircumcised Philistines, uncircumcised, these dirty individuals who try to destroy the Biafran Republic government in exile by using the Biafran Republic government in exile, trying to destroy the system from within because of their selfish interests of power and position and all that. But to remind you that this quest for power and position is not just something that just begin to happen all of a sudden. This is something that is prepared for, and it has a target. It is in a mission to try to end the system from within. But unfortunately for them, God have people whom he has planted. Because before ONOWU was kidnapped in his last broadcast in 2021, right? He said that even some of you here, you can be DOS, you can be COS, you can be anything that you are. That does not mean that you are among the chosen ones. He said that the chosen ones are very special. They are the ones who are going to have the mental toughness. They are the ones who have the character to persevere and to endure to the last day. That no matter what the bullet they throw at you, no matter the millions, no matter the promise they make you, you will never be moved. You will never be broken, because they are going to promise you heaven and earth. They will promise you a house in Dubai. They will promise you a presidency. They will promise you Igbo presidency. They will promise you a lot of things, because these people are not doing this thing just from their own mind, because they have seen your destiny. They have seen your dream. They have seen your future. And it is their job to ensure that they collapse it. They know that when you have this freedom and when you have this independence, that your life is going to turn for the better. And them coming to you for substance. And because of that, they don't want that to happen. They will do anything. They will bribe all the bribable. But ONOWU said that we are whiter than white and whiter than snow, that we are unbribable. We didn't know that there are fake Biafrans who are enemy. People like Ogen Kerry, people like Kapkarawa Sami. In 2022 starts 2023, Princess Odogunugi from Mesa Land identified Akbarawa as a saboteur.
Yes.
He was called by the CRC, the Biafran Conflict Resolution Council. They asked him severally. She stood on her ground that this very individual cannot be very well trusted around people. That this guy is a saboteur. He will sabotage. He has demonstrated it in Igodomigodo. He demonstrated it in the coastal region. He demonstrated it in several other places that he might do the same. Why would they are telling us that ONOWU told us that we are unbribable, that we are whiter and whiter than snow, that the future that we seek It's not a dirty future. It's not a future with bribe and corruption. It's not a future that has to do with personal selfishness and personal aggrandizement, but it is a future that even when we have realized this future, when you look at your life, you will know that there is no man that brought this Biafra, but it is Chukwu Kikabiama that gave us this country, that gave us this freedom.
Yes.
Which means nobody. Today, Okeke is telling you that he is the owner of Biafra, that he registered BRGIE with his own name, that he is the president of BRGIE. He does not stand anywhere. This guy uttered the foundation of the Biafran Republic government in Nigeria, so that you see the massive crime that these people committed. These very criminals, they are very, very dangerous. They committed a very huge crime against Biafran people. He wanted to destroy the system. Why they have used, this guy Ogekere is a diehard friend with Brazil. But when you see two of them quarreling, you think that they are quarreling. They were quarreling over the money that is in the new mandate account, which she likely have not shared to him, and he was very upset. So he now decided to hijack the entire finance of the Biafran Republic government, diverting all the resources in that place to his own personal account, the and paint account, an accident company, a pharmaceutical company where they repair accident motors after I don't squeeze for US. That was where this very particular individual was. The other woman took over the new dimension mandate over the BRGIE account, and the guy that captured him, the webmaster, and all the people that have information were shouting. And these people, they forgot all the lessons and everything that Onyendu have said about our system, and they tried to destroy it. So if you are putting money to these people's account, you are not working the work. You are making mockery of the system. If you are still giving your money to Akbarawa, you are giving your money to Ngozi Oragweze, you are giving your money to Okenkere. We want to remind you, just as Mommy Biafra have just explained to us, that this individual have no access to PM. They do not have access to Finland. Since all this thing happened to BRGIE, they have never one day been to Finland. They have never visited PM. Even the first time it was organized for the foreign affairs to visit the BGC to visit PM in Finland, Ogenkere was against it. To organize protests in Finland, Ogenkere was against it. So virtually every other thing that they have provided, he even tried to obstruct the Ministry of Foreign Affairs from going to see PM in Finland in court. And PM was undergoing trial, defending Biafran people, the entire millions of Biafrans in homeland, defending BRGIE and defending everybody. But somebody wanted PM to feel lonely, to feel that he has been abandoned, to feel that he has failed, to feel these people had plotted this. And that's why you see that they invaded the foundation of the Biafran Republic government in Israel. And that is why you see that people who are fighting very hard to rescue PM from where he is are fighting and doing everything they can. The saboteur who is tearing the system down is there gathering followers. He's accumulating followers. He's accusing PM of doing the same thing that PM did the same thing to Onyendu. They forgot that the same Onyendu told Biafran people to follow Simon Ekpa, that he is bringing a new dimension. It is really important that they follow PM, because he knew that the people who were following him has been compromised. Yes. I know that some of them are saying that, where is the Gento? They told us that Gento has been unalived, that Gento, they captured Gento, they arrested him, they did this, they did. Everybody knew that the zoo is a liar. Everybody knew that it was not for them to capture Gento. But they changed the narrative that when they did this thing to Ikoso, because all those guys in
they all wanted Gento dead. They wanted him dead, even as I'm talking to you now. I was on TikTok yesterday, and I know how they feel about Gento. They have played video for me. It was a whole lot of buzzwords there. If I had been present with them physically, we would have gone to war, because I know that I will not let them take me out by me just watching them. It would have been a very brutal fight. But this kind of energy cannot be exercised against Nigeria and the enemy that is obstructing their future. All of them, they want Simon and they want Gento dead. They want so many people dead. And these are IPOB people. They believe that they are the one who was right at PM hijack the distance from Oyendu. And this narrative did not start from them. This narrative starts from Nigeria government, and then to the Nigerian mainstream media, and then to the Sabutua, because all these people are connected together.
Yes.
They are all connected. Their pain is that after they have sold Oyendu, we did not fold our hands. Simon did not keep quiet for them to take Oyendu just like a chicken. Just as they send Oyendu to Sokoto, they try Oyendu, an innocent man, accuse him of a crime that he did not commit, try a case that they don't have the jurisdiction to try, sentence him without evidence and without showcasing any proven evidence that is connected to any of the things that they accuse him of and they are sentencing him of. And as if that crime was not enough, they send them to Sokoto. And Biafrans, cool, yeah, they realize they didn't bring beer, they enter their body. You understand? Everybody relax. Igbo land is peaceful. There must be peace in Igbo land. Do you think that they will take you one at a time? They took the governor.
Yes.
Will not shake.
There will be this.
They took Oyendu. They have taken it. It is going to come tomorrow.
Yeah.
People, they are destroying you. Look at the Dangote coming out in public to humiliate you. And people are clapping hand for him. And I wonder, is this really the Igbo land that I came out from? Chai! Dangote is the one reminding you that you are the one that turns to a forest to a mega city. You turn to this thing to a very big factory, and you do this. You require this guy, people that sponsor the slaughtering of your people. Do you require him to tell you who you are? And he is reminding you that you will suffer if you try to respond, if you try to hold Nigeria to account, if you try to stand up like a man, if you try to stand up as a human being that your own brother is taking and many of your people are taking unjustly, that if you stand up against injustice, that you are going to suffer, that you will bring another genocide. He is telling you that they are ready to slaughter you and nothing is going to happen. That is move. You should stand calm and cool, that you have been conquered, that you do not require, you don't have to make any noise any further, because the more further you make, the more you cause genocide. It means that them coming to kill you, them coming to commit genocide on top of your head is your own fault. It is not the fault that they provoke you, that they took you. It's telling you that you have been conquered and you have been rendered powerless and helpless. You cannot defend yourself. And they have planted your governors. You see the governors. As I look at this, when they are shouting about colonization, they don't know what they are talking about. All these governors, these are implant. These are not Biafran creation. Biafra have not created its own country. You are fighting for it. You are now expecting a very more clear and peaceful grand political solution for you to be able to. Then you are not. I'm sorry to say that a lot of elderly people are in this thing, our land and so many people. But if you have decided that this is now our fate, this is not, then you are not an elderly person. You don't have I don't have respect for you. I only have respect for people who knows the truth. I'm telling you for a fact. I see every human being as equal. I do not look at your age. It is not by age. You are in our land. After everything that we have been through, they kidnap Onyendu from abroad, carry and come back. Then they talk anyhow because they will not face to face with you. Because if you feel say you be God or be who you don't know who you not be anything. And it's so painful that everybody have left home. They kidnap Onyendu from Kenya. You expect that, peace, political. You see these animals. These animals, they are fighting against political solution today now. They were the one who started it. When Onyendu was brutally and unjustly kidnapped, beaten to coma. They said everybody should fold their hand, everybody should remain calm, nobody should do anything. Now, Igbo people be this. You kidnap my brother. I should remain calm. I should not talk. You gave him a life sentence, even when you are not in position to even give any sentence or try any case. You betrayed the law of the country you want me and you and I to be part of. You betrayed the law. You went to Kenya and they kidnapped this man. And you betrayed Kenyan law. By so doing, you betrayed international law. And you want somehow for me to remain peaceful and remain calm. It means that you don't come on my head now. It means that everybody inside Biafra land and in Nigeria, none of them get hate. They are all a bunch of useless people. I don't give a fuck who you are. This life, we don't come. Not to go. Man, everybody is going to go. Whether young go or old,
whether you like it or not.
Whatever. Everybody is going.
Matter of time.
So we will do our best.
Yes.
I go do my best.
Yes, sir.
Maybe waiting, Mommy. Biafra was telling us today, we need to walk the walk. We need to do our best.
Yes.
And doing our best, the work is too much. It's diversified. How many people have you been able to convince to bring them into Biafra? I don't mean even these saboteurs. When we were working from Edo State, from Delta, from Bayelsa, from Port Harcourt, from Enugu, from Ebonyi, from Aba, from Onitsha, from everywhere, from Calabar, people were turning into the system. To the extent that even them this guy, they have no voice. Them share good, them ability, they call them. They were all silenced. Every propaganda that they bring them, another Biafra media person don't carry and come and put for platform. Say, it don't already address how they want to address them for program. Before you know, another group don't put program there. They dismantle that rubbish. And everything was moving fine. If you come to Biafran fundraising, you have over thousands of people sitting there making donation. Sometimes they don't collect donation finish.
No, 30 people.
But today,
20, 30.
People are now in the broad way, as God explained it, that the broad way is the way that leads to destruction. Because those people you follow and you are saying it is raining, and you are saying you are USB, you are this and that, you are Oginkiri, you are Kwarawa, and all of you are tripping there. You are in a broad way, a multitude of people are found there. And those people leading you to that direction, they came to steal, and they came to kill you, and they came to destroy you. They came to destroy, but what they have failed to understand is that they can never ever be able to destroy their public government measure. Even in their life. You understand? They took the Kano. They have taken many leaders from the south. All these people are people who have made life. For example, God will be what they call him, MFL. what you call it, Ngige. Before these people join Nigeria, I don't know what these people are even going to look for inside Nigerian government. These people have made life. These people have assets full everywhere. These people have industry. In short, if they join the government itself, their factories and their industry that they go to all these places to build, sometimes most of them relocated their businesses during the war. And ask them, where are those companies today? They don't have it anymore. The people they went to serve will even accuse them of appropriation of funds. Meanwhile, the people who are sponsoring terrorism that is damaging, the people who are funding jihad against the owners of the land, they have misappropriated, they have embezzled billions. Unfortunately, nobody is going to go for them, but they are taking our people, picking our people one at a time.
Yes.
And my why they look them. Some people go I see no swear they say. You must remember, you are saying it because you are a lawyer, you are in the war front, you are in the front trying to we appreciate everything. I know they like to hear that kind of thing from my ear. I know they like to be treated like a puppet. I know they like to be treated like a pet. You understand? How can you be telling men, people, professors, big people, they tell and say, you don't tell us what we know what to do. I will not see what's going on. By telling us like that, you are making decision for us and you won't let us follow what we are following. Don't tell people to say keep calm. You don't see, let me tell you, there is two boundaries. These two boundaries are called in life. Two boundaries are peace and justice. There are times. There is no how you can watch this one and watch this one. If there is no justice, you won't find peace. It's just like another boundary. You see, everything is double. If it is human being, it's double. You have man and woman. You have boy and girl. You have male and female. You have light and darkness. You have peace and justice. If there is no justice, there is no peace. But if there is no light, there will be darkness. If there is light, there will not be darkness. If there is darkness, you must go for light. Because they are like brothers and sisters, they are like twins, they are intertwined. If there is darkness, you go and look for light, right? If there is injustice, you have for peace. And for you to find peace, you have to find justice. When you find justice, then you now have peace. Some people who for Nigeria, their brain don't rack. The economy, the slavery, the slave camp don't rack people brain. So people can no longer I get my point. So if I talk, some people say, oh, you talk wisdom, you talk, but this is simple now. This is simple logic. There is injustice. My brother, you go expect kati. If I come there now, maybe you're close to me, I kick you. When I have not kicked you, you were peaceful, you were happy, everything was fine. But immediately I kicked you, you felt pain, and you looked at the condition. But depending on the condition I kicked you, it was not for fun. I caused you pain, I treated you unjustly. Then, because you have pain, then you don't have peace anymore. Your body is telling you, why did this guy did this to me? Let me do him back. And you kick me back, and then I kick you again, you kick me back, and then kati don't start. There is no peace. Why? Because somebody have betrayed the law of nature. This is true. Somebody have betrayed the law of nature. Now, in national connection and the survival of a collective, of a people, They have to be absolutely and ready to take responsibility and do the right thing. What is the right thing? By ensuring justice at all time, at any organization, any structure, any level, ensuring leadership, professionalism. At the end of the day, everybody goes home satisfied. A nation like this, if you like, bring nuclear weapons, you can never ever take them out. This was how HOMELAND was. And this is what the people are using against us. First of all, they used our way of life against us, which means we are Republican by nature, which means we are the father of democracy. Forget about what anybody have written in his book, blah, 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 a colonial master that came to learn from you and begin to practice it there. We are the founders and the protectors of democracy. That is why they were able to divide us against ourselves. Because we have understood this thing, we respect human life, we respect justice, we respect rule of law when we lay down a principle. If you watch, people like the Biafran Republic went in exile, being overseen by the Biafran Government Council. If you look at the Biafran Government Council's media, they are very, very few, but they are more powerful than Ogenkere and Ngozora put together. They are few. If you come to their spaces, if you go to their program, they are very few. But if I tell you what these people are manning in Finland and the homeland, you will be perturbed. You will be completely astonished because all these Kiri Madam Baba, United States of Biafra, they collected money from you. They told you that they want to file an appeal. They collected money from you. They told you they collected money from you and he's still collecting it, telling you he was going to file an appeal. He never did. He doesn't know how the appeal was filed. PM does not spoke to him. Because of that attitude, the PM came to address Biafra on the Zoom program. Twice. At first, they said it was AI. Some said it was not him. Some said he came back again and said, for those who thought that I was an AI. Or for those who thought it was what you call him? The other lawyer that was bleaching.
A high spirit.
High spirit. You see? He came to address that. He addressed everything. And he made it clear that every information he is giving to CRC, that they are authentic. That these people should not let only this load for them. These people executed all the accumulated bills.
Master University, maybe if you can spare a little bit of time so that the Homeland Coordinator wants to address Biafrans about.
Absolutely. I would relax here so that my Honorable Sir, Your Excellency, relax here, sir.
Okay. Mazi University to you. I don't know that brain you have. It's all gray matter. There's no white matter in that brain. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yes, you're doing an excellent job. I don't know. You're just, when you come to speak, I just pay attention because you just break it down that even anybody who does not will understand, and you follow it.
That's why we call him university.
Okay, now I know. I didn't know. Okay, what's the university?
Thank you.
AI, you should have told them AI cannot sing happy birthday. Odogu sang happy birthday for I don't know. So if it's AI does not know, I don't know. One can sing happy birthday song to me. Okay. So
I remember that you have a birthday and wish you a very happy birthday.
Yeah, you did. Obato dear, said it's AI. So Vam, we need to hear you scream that Obatobia like she used to do. So let us down a bit. Obato.
Yeah.
All
right. Our homeland coordinator, please take a little bit of your time to address Biafrans the way you have said. Dale. I don't know if you're there. Mazi, fine. Wait, okay, is your mic muted? Let me check if your mic.
University now.
Okay, your mic is open now. Mazi, fine.
All right, thank you so much. Biafra. Am I coming out?
Yes, you're coming out.
Yes, loud and clear.
All right, thank you. Minister of Information, thank you. Thank you, Mama ONOWU, Ndewo, for your good work. As you see, the code on the Mofuma. I am a come, I am a just keep on doing your good work. You haven't well what everyone of us. The same way to Honorable Van Uchechuku will make Anna, Uchechuku get married. Okay? The will of God will happen. The will of man. Everyone who sacrifice for restoration of Biafra, they must be alive and they did whatever they saw in this struggle. Thank you, those who spoke for the freedom of Biafra. I greet you once again at the University of Biafra. Thank you. You've been doing the wonderful job, and we all know very well that you are there doing the work. See Kenalo. May God bless you. To power you more. We are here. At the same time, I just want to let every Biafran know that what we are doing is pure in heart. And the way we are passing message to Biafrans who are being diverted to the other side, we don't make a mistake. The truth always comes out with what we are doing. Whatever you see coming out from the people standing for Genu, always, they will never make a mistake whenever they talk. But go to these people, anytime they are speaking to Biafrans, trying to bring confusion to Biafrans, you will see the mistake from them. In case if you are part of these people still working with them, try to be asking a question. It's very, very important. All those foolish people without no understanding in what we are doing, they are there, they don't accept questions. Because they know that truth will come out from the questions and they will never answer the question. If you are not enough in what all these people here are saying, Biafrans are trying to pass as a message for you to return back where PM have addressed everyone. We all are serving Biafrans under the structure of our Prime Minister. Anyone who goes against that is against PM. Try and ask a question. I marked out a question that I questioned Ogenkere. He never answered that question, he did. Took that question as a threat, but he called himself a leader. He picked all the money that belongs to Biafra and pocketed it in his own pocket. In his own banking, he knows how we make use of the money of Biafrans. Today, nothing has ever happened from Ogenkere. The question I asked Ogenkere, how many barracks have you invaded? Police barracks or army barracks have you, or motor checking point or police checking point have you collapsed since you have taken this mantle? This question is very simple and Ogenkere can never answer that question. But many millions of Biafra are there contributing money to him. I want every one of you to think twice and be asking questions, so you'll be able to know where you are heading to. For tomorrow, you will not cry had I known. These people are the agent of Lucifer, agent of Nigeria in this struggle. And by grace of Chukwuka, all of them will go down. All of them. I don't care who you are, no forgiveness in dictionary of Biafra. Even in America, it happened before, and it happened in any country that is fighting for freedom. Once you are against the freedom of the people, you will not go unpunished. Please, Biafrans, go back and ask a question. Come back. Many are called, but if you are choosing, don't see right people because as you are there dancing. Ask a question. Weeks ago, Sonny Akbarawa and Ogekere, they called our Prime Minister Sabotua. The memo is out. And those of you who are still following them, can't you ask them question? Why did the Sonny use name of PM open Twitter? And the same time, he made a memo, all of them published a memo and put PM, called PM Sabotua on it. If you are following these people, try to know. If you think they are working with the structure of Prime Minister, try to know the people that is doing the work of the structure, the direction of the structure. These people are evil. They are demons in human body.
Very evil.
Very evil.
I want you people to ask a question. Many people have overlooked that memo where Sonny Akbalawa disrespect our Prime Minister, and they have been there calling him all rubbish names, talking rubbish against our people. And he will come tomorrow and tell you, he made a write-up and tell you that they are working the template of Prime Minister. It's a fake. Be wise, don't be foolish. What makes us a human being is our reason. You have to think like a human being. Ask a question. Don't allow these people to deceive you.
Wait, let me ask you. Let me ask you, do you mean after they called PM Sabo, they made another memo to say that they are working on his template? Is that what is happening?
He's busy. Sonny Akbalawa is busy making. No, he doesn't put a memo there, but he's busy writing and deceiving people.
Okay, he's even writing that they are working on the Prime Minister's templates. After insulting him,
yes,
he's a Sabo.
After betraying.
So that means he's now working on the template of a Sabo.
This man is not. They are deceiving Biafrans. More especially Biafra in homeland, they are the ones being deceived because these people have planned all these people before now. That is the reason why Ogenkere started since January buying many people with the money that the Biafrans are contributing to stop enemy.
One of our brothers in the homeland, Mazi Voice, said that in their group, Ogenkere told them, your PM, that's your PM, that's your PM. So, and these people, they have evidence for all these things. And I'm asking myself, does it mean that these people that are actually still listening to Ogenkere, does it mean they actually have confirmed with Ogenkere that our PM is now that your PM or that Sabo? Because I was listening to their town hall with Africa, whatever. Maz, this guy in South Africa, that's the Africa coordinator that have lost his.
Is it James?
James. Saying okay, we are happy that you are working under the leadership of our Prime Minister. I'm asking myself, this James, are you normal? Are you okay at all? You said somebody that is insulting Prime Minister. Someone that said Prime Minister is a sabo. You are still telling him that he's working under your Prime Minister. I don't know the kind of brain. I used to think that some people have sense. Honestly, I don't know.
And let me chip in a little here. Let me chip in. Sorry, Honorable Fanny. I'm not taking away your mind, but let me say something. You know, those people following Ngozi Fulani, we are in December. Did you guys remember that Ngozi said she would arrange flights to take all of you home in December in 6 months? The 6 months would have been in December. Are you guys, did she bring the plane to take you guys? And then the whistle. She told you guys she will fly so that you guys will blow the whistle. And did you all join Boy Scout and Girls Guide? Because it's only one Boy Scout and Girls Guide. They go camping, they carry whistle. So when you're lost, you blow the whistle. And they know where you are to find you. So some of these things they say doesn't make sense. I don't know. People or dear friends who did this to you guys, whoever did this to you guys, it will never be well for them in the morning. It will never be well for them in the afternoon. It will never be well for them in the evening. Because this is not the Biafrans I know. Biafrans before the war, we were highly respected. How dare you, a Hausa or Fulani, to talk to an Igbo lady or Igbo man or Biafran? All right? We were all one, especially when we were in the north. All of us, we didn't even know where we came from. We were all united. That unity carried us. But now, these people have sown seeds of this cause. And where it all started, let me tell you guys where it all started. After the war, hungry was in the land. You know, soldier go, soldier come, barrack remain. Women were looking for something to feed their children. They will go to the barrack, they give them an extra soap, iced fish, and flip-flops. That's what they were, and then they will sleep with them. That's how Britain, because they cannot defeat the Igbos, they told them they must dilute their gene pool. So they started raping and getting our women pregnant. And those of them that had enough money that can travel, they travel to go buy tomatoes in Jos, and then the Fulani, the Hausa, will sleep with them. And then if they miss their period, they will come back home, sleep with their husband. There was nothing like DNA. The man will be happy the wife is pregnant. It's all these bastardic children that are creating problem in Biafra land. Born from 1967. Yes, that's where the whole trouble started. Our gene pool was polluted. It was polluted. And they keep doing it. That's why when Fulani comes in, the first thing they're looking for people to rape, to get them pregnant, so that they will have sympathy. When they have part Jin, part Biafran, part Fulani, they will have sympathy for them. So that's the issue. It started all the way back in 1804. Naked and Naze, they have their great-grandparents there. So all these things, and Owerri, yeah. And Asaba area, what's the name of the Landers brothers when they came over there? All these things, it was how they messed us up. I just have to let you guys know so that you know the history. You know where this. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mamodo. Thank you so much. Like I said, your friends, ask a question is very, very important. Don't follow these foolish people. They have come to destroy. That they will die on the process of trying to destroy Biafra. Actually, Ejilayama Webatana Biafra will not join this struggle with a clean eye. Like PM said, When those ones who repented and followed him and apologized with all his heart, he said, "Who am I not to welcome you back?" But have this in mind. You should not attack him again. He said, "Don't attack me again. That another thing is coming." And he opened it and tell everyone, if you sabotage Biafra, you will never succeed. You think you can sabotage this struggle, maybe by your own selfish interest, you will never go scot-free. The journey of freedom is a journey that we have lost many lives, many souls. And when we call them to continue fighting for us. And when you think that Biafra will be a place where we'll restore, you come and mess it up, you're wasting your time. There will be a cleanup when the time comes. Biafrans, don't fall out because of money. Ogenkere is there bribing many people, using money to buy some people, and this is your money. Why our enemy is busy invading our land, destroying all the properties that our forefathers kept for us, all the things that we put in order, enemy are busy destroying it. And these people are there making use of your money to buy you the same time. Promise you heaven and earth, and they come back to tell you that what he did, that you have not done anything. Imagine Ogenkere asking me a question. The contribution I have contributed in this struggle that I have not done. Where is Ogenkere standing saying that? He's in America. Let him come back home. Then we'll tell him, Ekulobia, the medium march that we march from the day of our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, it is not a childish march. Those who die for this cause, they are not here. You have not done quarter, even single of what these people sacrifice. And whenever you come to speech, you only talk about money. Whenever you come to the program, you talk about money. You collect your Biafrans money. I must tell you, Biafrans, start asking questions and never follow Ogenkere. I don't talk about Ngozi. Ngozi is a nobody in what we're doing. She lost everything. For Ngozi to go back and publish the people, and they said those who left should fall back. That means she lost everything. She's now begging. She thinks we are not watching her. We are watching her. Even the one she used as a state secretary, Udozo. I called Udozo January. I told him, young man, this your direction is totally wrong. Why must you follow the Ngozi? And she said that he told me that Ngozi have done a great things to him. Ngozi have done many things that require him to follow the Ngozi. Today, where is him now? There's no more with Ngozi. You will serve these foolish people and you will come back in shame.
Yes, that should be it.
All of you who know the right thing to do and you just ignore it and be doing another thing, your shame is on the way waiting for you.
Yes, sir.
If you cannot come back now and follow the right way, we are welcoming anyone who chooses to follow the right way. follow this struggle, template of our Prime Minister. We will achieve Biafran together and celebrate Biafran together. Thank you, every Biafrans listening to me all over the world. I say, may Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to bless the genuine ones, not those who stay their hand in blood. The genuine Biafrans and those who still have Biafra in spirit, in heart, to restore. Not to those who are there still thinking on how they are going to disorganize Biafra. You will try it, but you will never succeed. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama bless you and bless your generation.
He said, thank you so much, Honorable Ifeanyi.
So, Biafrans, we are waiting for you for tomorrow at Townhall. I want Mommy Biafra to give us her closing remark, and then we will go to the space and they give us their closing remark also.
Thank you, Biafrans, once again. Honorable Ifeanyi, if you can mute your background, please. Thank you, Biafrans, for the time we all spent. It's a time well spent. Problem shared is problem solved. When you want to do it all by yourself, you cannot. So when we all come together, as we have advocated, as Honorable Ifeanyi has said, as Princess has said, as University, as Vam, as myself, and all your thoughts, we are all in this together. So let's know that today is the day of salvation. Tomorrow might be too late. What we are doing for future generations. How many more years do we all have to live? But we are doing it for children unborn. People like Nnamdi, little Mazin Nnamdi, that will always come and sit with us, no matter how many hours we sit. Yes. People like him and all the little children. We have really enjoyed this place. I'm 73. How many more years do I have? I've seen it all. So we are trying to, a good woman builds her home, and a good man leaves inheritance for his children's children. That's the word of God. Not for your children, for your children's children. So the inheritance our grandfathers left for us, will we let it disappear on our watch? That will be sheer wickedness. That will be sheer wickedness. And God will not tolerate it, because he tells us a good man leaves inheritance for his children's children. And a good woman does not break down her home. She sets it up, she wakes up early and starts doing things in order for the family. So same thing, Biafra is our home. God gave us Biafra land through our grandfathers. So we won't let it disappear on our stead. So let's all remember, today is a good day to start. You have now heard it. So you won't say you did not hear it. We have taken time, have explained everything. University have taken it, broken it down into teeny bits. I have done the same. Vam, Honorable Ifeanyi, Her Highness Princess Odenuje. We have all done it. You have heard it. We now sound like broken record. Please, let it be a broken record in the positive sense. I pray that God Almighty, in his infinite goodness, will go with all of you, go ahead of you, clear the way so that no weapon fashioned against you will prosper. Any evil eye on you, God will destroy. Anybody that contends with any genuine Biafra, God will contend with them. I'm releasing Isaiah 41, 1-6 on each and every one of us. And as well, Psalm 70 on each and every one of us. So go in peace. You're not moving away from God's spirit. God will continue to direct your paths as long as you stand on the truth. As long as you stand on the truth, God will always be your defense. You don't need to worry about anything. God bless us all. All hail Biafra.
Wow. Thank you so much, Mama Biafra. Thank you so very much. We have Mwibo is also there. I don't know. University, I'm going to hand over to you. If there's anybody in this space that wants to give a remark, just let them have it. Mama Biafra, thank you so much. If you still want to hang on, it's okay. Otherwise, you can freely take your leave. You have done so well. 3 hours is not a joke.
Thank you. Anything for Biafra. Yeah. Anything for Biafra. Yeah. Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Let me hear if there are people from this place, at least, not just university. Let me hear. Is Warri sister there?
Warri sister is not there. University.
Okay. Who else?
Who else is there?
Who did you mention?
Warri sister should be at work.
Okay. Who else is there? Efe. Who is Efe? I do hear Efe. I don't know who Efe is.
No, Ife.
It's Efe. Your Ife.
Ife is also not here. Probably he's at work also.
Okay.
But we have Mwibo. So Mwibo, do you want to take the microphone?
Mwibo, speak.
Okay. Yeah. Good evening, Biafra, sir. Good evening, all of us of freedom. Mama Biafra, God bless you, good mama. God bless you for your good work, ma. Thank you, ma. So, my attention has been drawn to what Honorable Ifeanyi was saying here, because it's also the same question that I asked Sonia Akparawa, that since the absence of our PM, that what is the reason of our men on ground not doing the needful as when our Odogu was there? So the question they gave to me is that I want Ogenkere to start posting anything that was done by the angels on ground, like our PM was doing. That is the only thing the Finland used in bringing Mazi Ekpa down. So I now want Ogenkere to be doing same thing. That if I want to know what the PDF is doing,
they are the one that is down.
You say?
They are the one that is down, not Simon.
Okay. That's
power of life and death, yes.
Okay, so that if I want to know what the BDF are doing on ground, that I should go and ask Musa to explain that the BDF have been doing a very great job, that we are the one who take everything.
You for ask them, say, well, now we first go ask Musa when Musa they cry before. Let everybody go and ask Musa when Musa was crying.
Yara.
But now Musa is not complaining, but he's telling us to go and ask Musa. So if they are doing anything, then Musa is supposed to be complaining. Nobody needs to go and ask Musa. So, and he also tell me that what are we doing to make our PM to come out, that I should read the article that he sent to me, that Ogenkere have been going to Washington, D.C., begging that our PM should be released, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that we have not been doing anything, that we should post anything that we have been doing. So finally he sent me a Merry Christmas. I said, oh God, Sonny. I told him that no matter what, I did check me, because if you go to Africa, you cannot cover it. It's like no matter how you cover the lie,
yes,
the truth must come out.
Yes.
So he then sent all his bingos to come and be attacking me. If you see the attack, I just look at, I say, okay, no problem. The only thing I have to tell you guys is that our land are not that being defended as of before again. But stop defrauding our people, because you are collecting all this money, telling us that this is happening, because I told him that how many taking points are we having in our land now? Why is it that different forces are now killing our people, arresting our people, and nothing is being done? And same thing that you are saying is same thing that Ngozi people are also saying. So finally, they end up attacking me. So I say, good and fine. But I have also said my own mind, but stop defrauding our people.
Yes.
They don't want you to ask them the critical question at all. Only what they are using to defend is Washington DC. Finish. Not again. But that's my own, please, because I don't have much to say. But I thank you all for standing here today to also say the truth.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone.
You know at Parawa before PM left. Can you have a mental picture of Akparawa then?
Yeah.
Was it not faded t-shirt
Yeah.
he used to wear? And his face so dry. Now he is like somebody from the fattening room. He's so robust and he wears suits now.
Yes.
Because him and the Oge, this week Oge will get next fundraising. Akparawa will get next one. Giriagolis. They are just sharing the loot. Yeah. So Akparawa knows what he's doing. He's so criminally minded. He can never look you in the face. Do you know that when you're talking with him, he can't eyeball you?
Yeah.
No. Very, very criminal-minded human being. Yeah. He doesn't have it, but he insulting Odogu. That's okay. Thank you all. Thank you all. I have to leave now. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. How do I get out?
Is man the one who decided how everything now move? That anything that he says now is the only thing that is going to start.
Okay, I see.
All right.
Okay, I have seen it. I'm analog. I've seen where to leave.
Okay.
So it's on the top right-hand corner.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, you guys have a Merry Christmas, Biafrans. Have a wonderful New Year. We are going home.
Yeah.
We are going home.
Definitely.
There's no gainsaying that fact. We are going home, and home we must go. All hail Biafra. Together we say, we move.
Airborne.
Yes,
Airborne.
we move. Airborne.
Airborne.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you. All right. We have I think I'm curious. I have a freedom is life. Freedom is life. Do you want to say something? We also have Chinonso. We have Knight. We have Ngozi. We have Matt Nwa. Is there any other person that wants to say something before University will give us his own closing remark?
You want to end the space? You want to end the space?
No. I won't end the space. I will. Okay, I will just hand over to you, and then you will continue with the discussion. Then let's begin to build on.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, fellow Biafran, and Merry Christmas to you in advance. Of course, if you have been listening to this program, you've been listening to Mama Biafra, and you've been listening to his Honorable Ifeanyi, the Homeland Coordinator, and Honorable Van. Thank you so very much for listening, and thank you everybody that have spoken. You have learned today that we should not put our resources in the pocket of those who collect money from Biafran people and go back to sleep. And when you ask them why are they collecting those money, they tell you that you want to do the same thing that Simon is doing. But at the same time, they are still telling you that they are following a PM's template. The same Prime Minister they are calling Sabotua. They are calling him different kinds of bad names. They are the same person they said they are following his template, which is wrong. And also they are telling you that they are in charge and that being too honest and too open and too transparent. That is why the zoo, that's why his enemy is down. And then that he's down, and then they are in charge, and they dictate what is happening, which is a force. They are not dictating what is happening. If they are the one that is dictating what is happening, they will be the one paying all the bills in Finland. They will be the one foreseeing the case in Finland. But unfortunately for them, they are not. They are nowhere close. PM is not talking to them, and they don't know what is going on in PM's case in Finland. The people who are in charge are the Biafran Republic government in exile, who are overseeing all the activities and every protocol that is going on in Finland. They collected money from you and they put it in their pocket. They told you that they want to use it for lobbying. Why would they lie to you that they want to lobby for PM? Why they are not doing that? So their money is not going anywhere. It is going down to their pocket. When they come out and tell you all those many stories about PM being his enemy being down, and they are collecting money, they don't want to showcase what they are doing. They are not doing anything. They are not doing anything. They collect those money and they go back to their bedroom and they sleep. So why would you put your money in the pocket of a person who takes your money, put it in his bank account, and go back to sleep? And the next weekend he will come and collect from you, and he will be putting pictures of himself and writing stuff around himself and doing himself a news and putting it there and making mockery of you. They are embarrassing you, and you should not allow anybody to treat you like that. Ogenkere is a very heavy criminal, and he's not going to change from his criminality until something serious happens to him. And you should not put your money in their pocket, because that money doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't go for the reason with which you are putting that money there. So there's no point putting your resources in a place, in a leaking basket, that is not going to yield any fruit, that is not going to hold water. So, of course, PM understand the value of unity among Biafrans, and that is why he has continued to call for unity among Biafrans. So we continue to call those people who are following them to retrieve from following them, and then come back to where is the things are holding water, so that we can be able to do the needful. Because by being there, you left the bulk of the work for few people, which makes the work much more which slows the work down, according to how Princess explained it, because these people follow these saboteurs and they are unable to make valuable contributions to the system, because the contribution they are making is entering an empty leaking basket which is not holding anything. They disenchant you and deprive you access to the normal place where whatever you put inside the government can amount to something that is useful and reasonable. So we are begging Biafrans to stop listening to people and stop behaving like Nigerians, because that attitude does not it does not impact positively in nation building. It only impacts it negatively, and that is what they want, because they want to destroy the system from within. We don't know if they have been paid to do what they are doing, and of course, from all indication, it has shown, as Princess actually explained, that these people just came out for their own selfish purposes. All of them have different this thing in their mind as they come inside the Biafran system, as she explained. Some of them came to collect money, to use the opportunity to get money, while some of them came to actually have actual mission that they came for, which is likely to destroy the movement, while some of them came to for one thing or the other. But none of these may be to, secure the mission, which is the independence and the freedom of Biafran people.
the entire people in the south are suffering very badly. Our land is not developed, our people are not developed, our people are not being cared for, our people are suffering. There is a colonial tax, economic jihad is having its place in Biafra land, in the south and in the southeast, including Biafrans who have been forced to leave their home, who have been forced into exile. They are now creating a systemic colonial protocol that is capable of extorting money from Biafran via whatever means process they are going to use to condition the people to pay colonial taxes that will never contribute and be impacted in their own life and in their own land. Those money they are going to be collecting from you, they are stealing it. It's a colonial tax, it's a slave tax. Just as what this particular thing that they are doing now is part of the reason why a Kukumeku war happened, because when the youth find out that almost all the elders has been killed, been eliminated, the people have to rise up. After they have eliminated all the elders in the south, they began to issue tax. The British issued taxes that could not be condemned, and our women decided to riot and resist against them, carrying weapons against the colonial slave deadly forces that was exploiting our people. Today, they have initiated the same thing. Why the people they sent inside Biafra also to destroy the system are also extorting money from Biafrans and be putting it inside their pocket. They steal money from Biafran people, put it in their private account, they go back to sleep, and they come out every weekend to collect this money. And they tell you that they cannot show you what they are doing on ground because they don't want to do the same thing that the PM did. That what he did, he was showing everything. He was very transparent. That is why Finland came for him. But everybody saw how France and the UK has been negotiating and putting pressure on Finland to try to destroy Biafran government in exile. But today, this same Akbarawa and their cohort are calling PM saboteur, and at the same time they tell you that they are following his protocol. So this is mockery, and this is insubordination that they are committing. And we are also appealing to the Biafran Governing Council to ensure that they do something, they do the needful within the premises of these people, because their parameters are causing us some kind of shame that is not condoned. So I'm not very happy about these people. Their actions are absurd, they are grotesque, and they had to be stopped, so that the Biafrans they have held hostage in that their broad and destructive way that they are following, so that we can rescue these people from them. We are trying to liberate our people. Now we are also trying to liberate our people from some certain criminal element that have found their way into our system to corrupt it. So they have shown a lot of negligence. These people have betrayed the system, and whatever they are doing, it cannot hold water. It's not going to hold water, and they want you to fight for Biafra for your entire life. At least, this our youth, we should utilize this energy to ensure that we secure a better tomorrow for our people. Nigeria can no longer work. Nigeria is dead. The fact is that we are going home. For us to get home, there are necessary things that we need to do that. Some people say that several prophets, even in the past, have come to say that a great nation will arise and they will stand strong and shine, and many people will come and visit this very beautiful place that will be built. So all these prophecies will come to pass, but we must make it to come to pass. Because a prophecy is said does not mean that it will actually come to pass. It only come to pass when you work hard towards it, when you do what you are supposed to do. That is when the whole thing will now materialize. So it is not going to materialize by certain individuals who like division and divide and then swap Biafran resources to private pockets of people who don't even care about you, who don't even care about your family, people who left home to abroad to go and hustle and find money and then come back home and do big vanity and oppress people. So you don't have to put your money in those places. Tomorrow is another town hall meeting organized by Biafran Republic government in Homeland. Please support your people, support the Biafran government in Homeland, support the BGC, support our people. And our people are living in fear. There is kidnapping, there is terrorism, there is organ harvesting, there is disappearance of people. People are being amputated. People are being slaughtered en mass in the north, in the west, in the south. So, and everybody know the mission of these people. They want to execute jihad. They want an Islamic state. Is that what you want? That's the question. If not, that's not what you want. You must support the Biafran Republic government in exile and the Biafran government in Homeland to ensure that we do the needful. Because whether we confront these people or not, they will never ever stop killing us. You know it. You know that they will never ever stop killing us. We are talking about the British people who have erased tribes, races. Some people no longer exist. But what they did to us is not up to 50% of what they did to those people, and they are able to erase them. But they have tried everything in their power to make sure that they took us out of existence. But we resisted them. We were very resilient. They gave us a very tough life. They destroyed our civilization. They destroyed our system. They collapsed us. They destroyed everything and steal everything that we have built. And they infiltrated us, they compromised us, they divided us against ourselves. They even create a state, a country that can never work. They tell you that it's a multi-ethnic something, whatever they meant. But even as we have tried so very hard to live in this Nigeria that they created, it never worked for us. It has been one blood and one slaughtering of human beings to the other. So this is one of the biggest slave camp that was established in Africa, and has always targeted Igbo people. There was a targeted Biafran people to raise us from existence. These people traded our people after they sold our people into slavery. They use individuals who look like us to betray us, to kill us, to destroy everything that we have labored for. They gave out everything we our ancestors, everything that we would have developed today to make us a real human being today. They took everything and create a death trap in Africa. And today, people, you see some people, that's why today you see an elderly person come out to speak, you become disappointed. So it's a shame. It is a shame. And that is why the Biafran Government Council is being very, very thorough and very, very concerned on this very particular area. So when we are building a foundation, when we are building the foundation of Biafra, we are very careful in what we're doing to ensure that we do the right thing that should be done. We are not hurry. We are not running. We are not going to even capitulate any single move, because we know that the evil days have arrived. The toughest time have arrived. They took normal life from our people, gave our people a very horrible life, designed our people, designed the existence and the memory of our people as people who cannot have a normal life at home. They have to run away to abroad. They have to suffer. They have to run through Libya. They have to run through the Sahara Desert. They have to even pay for their own slave visa to go and meet the slave master and to serve them, or probably to live a very horrible life or a good life over there. This good life, we can build it in our home, we can build it in our land, but the only obstruction and the only barrier that have stood against our glorious future is Nigeria. And every now and then we've tried to live with this Nigeria. It is not working. It is not working, my people, and Nigeria is completely broken down. Nigeria is down completely, and Nigeria can never rise again. So when the center is broken and the whole thing can no longer hold, what are you going to do? You have to resolve to self-help. So we have resolved to self-help. We have decided to take this mantle. We understood the weight of what we are doing, of what we are facing, what we are going to face, and we have to do it. Dangote coming out to tell you to calm down, to in the face of injustice. A man who is telling you that the differences, the boundary between the poor and the rich is because of they are smart thinkers, they are intelligent thinkers, they do this, they do that. You are not in position to tell Igbo man that. You are not richer than any Igbo man. Forget that they said that you are the richest person in Africa. And then you are happy. You are coming out to speak like a human being. People are very obliged to listen to you because they believe you. If Nigeria was supposed to be a country, there will never be any poor man in that country. And that is why when Biafra come, you are going to see, and this is what you don't want, because you don't want to see the people that you have been oppressing for so long, the kind of future that you have been stopping from arriving. And you have decided to blindfold the people, you deceive the people, Nigeria. Somebody calling you Nigeria, somebody is openly calling you a slave, and you are bearing it, and as if people doesn't know what the name means. And this is the worst thing that has happened to our people, that has happened to us. Give Biafra a chance, and you will be ashamed to see what every single soul in Biafra land will be very, very rich. You cannot have all this wealth, have all these resources, and you are saying that one person is the richest person in Africa. Regardless of the population of people who made up that slave contraption, if the resources is actually used to develop the people and develop the land, if the more than 100 million people in that country will be richest people in the world. The poorest people there will be richer than so many big company owners in every other country, because this is a country, this is a land that has almost all the elements and all the resources that you can mention in the periodic table. But you choose to destroy the civilization of these people. You choose to exterminate their history so that they will not know who they are, and they will not know what happened to them, and they will not know how to move forward. Instead, they will become absolute self-destruct, because they will be resisting their own future without knowing it. And this is what is happening to many one Nigerianists. You identify yourself as a slave, you speak a foreign language, you answer a foreign name, and you are openly demonstrating to the world that whatever you wear wasn't good enough. Your Igbo name wasn't good enough. So Chinonso wasn't good enough. So you have to answer Jacob. Or Chisom wasn't good enough. You have to answer Diana, and so forth. And your Bia language is not good enough. You have to speak a different one that is even more sweet and more better. Why would you think that whatever you are is not good enough? You're being a Biafran, or you're being an Igbo man, you're being an Urobo man, you're being an Isoko man, you're being an Idu person, is not good enough. You're being Igbo, something that you should be very proud of, is not good enough. Then you have to be a Nigerian. If you have to be a Nigerian, that Nigeria is now your identity, it means that you don't have to be Yoruba, you don't have to be Hausa, and you don't have to be Igbo. You will just have to be absolute Nigeria. So you see that Nigeria is a lie. Nigeria is a very big lie from the pit of air. Nigeria is an aberration. Nigeria is an insult to humanity. Nigeria is a degradation. Because for you to be a Nigerian, it means that you have accepted a new identity. If you have accepted a new identity, it means also that whatever you wear was not good enough. So you have to choose something else. And this is not what you even choose by yourself. This is what you choose after those who are fighting to defend your own identity had been killed, had all been exterminated. And the person, the slave master who have now won, has to choose an identity for you and choose a language for you because you never exist. You were incapable of protecting yourself. You're incapable of defending what you are, because if what you are and whatever the life that your fathers and your fathers' fathers before you had lived, if they had meant something, if they were good enough, you are a good human being, you wouldn't want to fight for your identity. You fight for your civilization. You fight for who you are. You fight to protect your own. But instead, they have destroyed those who really loved you and have given you a new identity, which is Nigeria. And they have concluded that they amalgamated you. So from that day, whatever you wear has never made any meaning. So you have become a new man, a new person. You have been born again, and now you are Nigeria. So if you are choosing that, okay, you are now in Nigeria, why are you saying that you are Yoruba? Why are you saying that you are Hausa? Why are you saying that you are this and you are that? And still, you cannot survive, you cannot live in peace, and you are looking for position, you are looking for power, you want to be this, you want to be that. The effort that would have been taken to develop the people in order to build the land, you diverted their attention, you show them that being rich is this. What is riches? What is people? What is land? What is a nation and what is a country and how is it being built? Whatever Nigeria represents has no place in any of this. And you are just busy. And I don't know why this I cannot imagine. I can't. Sometimes I just choose to keep quiet and I'm just watching. This is a movie. Nigeria is a catastrophe to humanity, to Africa. People who would have reorganized the whole system, stand up well, put the whole thing, build the land. Stop looking for positions. Stop wanting to be president. All these people are not humans. These people, the creators of this country, you are in their document, you are just a stock exchange. They gave you several names before they arrived at Nigeria. And that is an insult to the land. That the land has to lose its identity because of one particular foreigners for their interest. Not for you, not for your family. And you have killed so many people because of the dream of the man who treated you like a slave. Because of the dream of a man who brought racism. And you are fighting for his own belief and his own personal selfish interest. You abandoned yourself. You abandon whatever you are. You abandon your name. You abandon your people. You didn't just abandon your people. You begin to create hatred among you. Begin to fight you against yourself. Begin to fight. Because by fighting Biafra, you are fighting Africa. You are fighting the world. And when the entire interest goes for the slave master, it becomes a world war. And the more you try to exterminate Biafran people from the face of this earth, the more you make the world a more worst place. Dangote is there telling you that if you resort to self-help, the banks are destroyed, the people will be the one to suffer, there will be genocide. The same. What is different from what Dangote said, from what Buhari said? Say that if they think that they want to do Biafra, we teach them a language that they understand. We'll roll out the ministry, and the ministry will kill them. And then the whole thing will quench. I hate for somebody to be treated like, I said it before, like a pet. Oh, you just create fear, and okay, let us, if we ask for justice now, ask for independence now, they will kill us, they will do genocide now, and then people will die and people will be suffering again, and that's rubbish. Your killer, the person that is in charge, that have taken charge of your oil, he's building refinery that even the country that they told you that this is your identity now could not build. An individual is building it. Where did he get that money to the resources to build it from? He said, okay, he's in charge of. Why is it that he's the only one that have such kind of business? How can, if in a community, one person is richer than the entire community, then the community is poor. If the community is actually rich, if a person is actually rich, there will be enough for everyone. There is always enough for everyone, except whenever one person or one country becomes so very rich, someone or some individual, some countries are paying the price. Why would you always be the victim of these people? They took Emefiele. They took Nnamdi Kanu. They have taken Ngige. Before, they took Abaribe. And whenever they take her, people will fold their hand and will be looking at them. Some people will try to be politically correct. Some people will come to social media to try to prove what could not be proven in court. You are on the media, they will come out in their media, both in their mainstream media, both in their Zoo One Nigerian media. They will be trying to defend the indefensible. They will be trying to prove something. Somebody has been in court with you for over 5 years. A child of 5 years, you know the development of that child. And all these years, you could not prove all these things. You are in the media trying to prove a man wrong, something you could not do in the church, in the court. So how do you run a society? What is a system of government if it has been designed? So you see how you now know that the Yoruba people they are not intelligent. They are not brilliant. They are not wise. Yoruba people, even Oyendo have said it. All these things that he was telling them so that they can learn and amend and become better. But instead, they allow hatred and their own selfish anger to overwhelm them and destroy them. That is why the Yorubas destroyed Africa in the 21st century, in the 20th century. Now in the 21st century, they finally divided and destroyed Nigeria. Nnamdi Kanu offered them a very gracious opportunity to save their pride and save the little reputation, if there's any left. Instead, they did the worst. And a lot of people are asking, are you sure this guy is a judge? Are you sure this man is actually a judge? How can a judge choose his trial life? And he did not allow the defendant, who is at the same time his own self-lawyer, to defend himself and present his final written address, because he knows that his final written address will destroy everything they have paid him to do. He will no longer be able to do it. Instead, he decided to dismiss the man. Okay, the man said, okay, show me the law so that I will know if you are trying me with a Sharia law or you are trying me with a law that does not exist. Please show me the law. And this show me the law carry a lot of weight because, one, you will show me the law where you have the presidents and the position to try this case. This is not your boundary. This particular issue is even more international than you can ever imagine. You decided to complicate your situation. You ran into a problem. You see, these people, the Bible actually told us that we should not be proud. We should be humble and be respectful and be good to one another and be kind and show love to one another, regardless of our own emotional hatred or what. Right? That a pride goeth before a great fall. And this is what is happening to this country. Because of that pride, they decided to put themselves in a very bad spot. When they saw that they have failed, they decided to use, okay, I'm in power. I can tell you that I can destroy you and nothing will happen. I can send you to life imprisonment and nothing will happen. So where is the law when you behave like that? Show me the law. Did you now practice the law or you practice hatred? If you practice hatred, there are countries that have nuclear power that even have robotic materials to even fight very dangerous war that can even erase you. If they behave the way you behave, it means that even you that is even thinking that you are God, you are just a chicken baby. You will not even exist. So show us now, where is the law now? When you act like an illiterate in court and you are sitting in the chair of a judge. So where is the law there? That you acted out of your own self-anger and self-hatred of a fellow black man, of a fellow African who is highly blessed, highly gifted, highly intellectual. People that many countries are looking for such type of people so that they can build the best and the most powerful nation. These are people that the rest of the world have government take them, put them in place, idealists that they use to create ideas that are making the world a better place. And their country is working very fine because of people like this, and everybody wants to go there. Even your own children in your country, they are all there, running there to find a better life. But this one, you want to, because of you are angry, you don't like the way he talks to you, he intimidated you, he have shown to the world that he is more intelligent than you, he's more brilliant and more bright than you are less informed, and you don't want to accept the truth. Because of that, you are angry. You will show him that you are the judge. So where is the law there? Show us the law. How is that the law? How is that a way to run a nation? So show us the law. It's a very, very weighty. And some people doesn't understand Onyendu. When Onyendu open his mouth and talk and pronounce something, don't just look at his character. Everything he demonstrates has a life meaning and he has a standpoint. Show us the law. There is no law that gives you the jurisdiction to try the case. There is no law that permits you to kidnap people. Even the world is worried that there is a lot of kidnapping in your country. Then you went to outside country, violate the people of Kenya, and kidnap people, somebody in their country, without the knowledge of the authority that human beings in those countries voted for, and according to their own law. Trying to show the world that this country, Kenya, is a weak country and that Kenya is not protected, that Kenyans are vulnerable people, that anybody can come into Kenya and kidnap Kenyan citizen and heaven will not fall. Out of pride and hatred, you did not follow the law. The country came out and tell you that you violated our people, you violated the laws of our land, and you kidnapped this person. We are not aware. Whoever you did the bribery and corruption, you tried to infiltrate our country. You invaded our country. The same pride that made these people to fly into Burkina Faso, because they are afraid that if they goes into Benin Republic, there is every possibility that the Sahel forces may try to intercept them. They send the aircraft that France gave them, America gave them before, to go and fight in Niger, Mali, and Burkina Faso. They fly there and they took them down there. Of course, they were able to cause distraction in order to be able to go into Benin Republic, and nobody will challenge them. How does all these things contribute in nation building? Where is the law? So show us the law that permits you to kidnap people. Show us the law that permits you to invade other country. Show us the law that allows you to violate the law of other countries. Show us the law that allows you to violate Nigerians and go and commit act of kidnapping. An extraordinary rendition, a supposed citizen of this country who is informing the general public about incoming danger, that the terrorists are coming, they are going to kill people. This country cannot be able to withstand them. The terrorists have defeated the government. They have not only defeated the government, they have infiltrated and compromised the government. That the terrorists are your vice president, they are your president, they are inside the government, they are governors, they are local government chairman. They even make it very open to the extent that they inaugurated terrorists, Boko Haram and Miet Yala fighters inside the military. And they were sending them to the south to commit crime and cause insecurity, in collaboration with their slave enablers who are governors, and governors who come out fourth position happens to be become the governor. So where are the law in all this evil? You saw how these people destroyed themselves. They come out here, wear agbada, they wear suit, wear all those things. Yeah, take all those rubbish. These are not qualified. Forgive me, but I don't think these people are qualified humans. How can a human being be wholeheartedly willing to fight against his own interest, his own future? Let us pay. We have abandoned ourselves. Let us pay attention to ourselves. Our children are no longer speaking our language. Our children are no longer bearing our names. So what is happening to us? What is going on? Can somebody tell us what the hell is happening? Yeah, you want to be one Nigeria. Of course, if you become one Nigeria, you must answer Nigerian name. The creators of Nigeria, whom the Nigerians never existed before the creators come. So you have to answer their name as your baby. If you born a baby or you buy a dog, you buy a pet, you must give your pet name. You must give that pet an identity. So that's what you are. And you are fighting to defend this very slavery. It's unbelievable. in the face of injustice, they are telling Igbo people to be peaceful, please don't take laws into your hands. Yeah, they will know that this is injustice, but just remain calm and allow us to conquer you. You have fight very well. You are very resilient. You are very productive. You are very brilliant. You are very forceful and powerful. And thank you so much for trying to resist jihad, but you've lost. Please don't take laws into your hand, because if you do, we will come and commit genocide in your land, and then you will be the one to suffer, and children will suffer, and people will be displaced, and you run away. So you have been conquered. Fold your hands and accept that you have been conquered. Forget about that. We said that there was no victor and no vanquish. You have been demoralized. You shouldn't have surrendered your weapon. If you say that you're actually fighting for your freedom and independence, you must focus on it. So if you think that, okay, if you choose freedom, they will not fight you before. So when they fight you and get one person down, then you will not surrender. You will fight and face your barrier until, even if it's only one person remaining. If it's only one person remaining, let that person start the next generation. There will always be a survivor. There is always a survivor. There are people that you cannot kill. There is one particular animal. I think the name of this animal is, this animal used to be one of my logo. I think this animal is called honey something like that. Oh, what is this animal? This animal, they greet you. Elephant go fling and land down for ground. Use that in leg. You know how many pounds is that leg when he hit you? He will use it to hit him. He will just roll around and stand up and jump on top the elephant again and run again. The biggest python will cobra. We injure him. It will just the venom, the poison will just make him sleep off for a while. And when he stands up, when he wake up, he just eat the cobra and eat everything, and then relax and go back of a tree. He will just lie down there and then do the remaining sleeping. People always survive. There must be a survivor. But one thing that is important is how value is the mission for you. How much do you value the future? How much do you understand what is at stake here? What do you know about identity? What do you know about name? These are spiritual things. These are natural things that has natural laws attached to it. If a civilization that does not know how to build something to defend themselves, a more superior civilization, when it utters your own civilization, you will be in disarray for the rest of your life. Your children will be used as slaves. They will use your children as sex slaves, as it's happening in Nigeria. More than close to 48 to 50% of Nigerian ladies are into sex slavery. Some are doing hookup, ashawo, and several other activities that is going on. These are properties of slavery. These are items that helps you to identify a place that is undergoing a severe slavery. Your children will run away from their homes, and that home that your ancestors, that land that your ancestors pay with their blood, who stood gallantly to protect that land. Their fathers before them secured the land. They stood gallantly, and you could not stand because you wanted to play Nigeria. You wanted to be Nigeria will be great again. Then But you forgot that there was no Nigeria anywhere. Your fathers, your grandfathers were not Nigerians. But somehow you believe that since the slave master has overwhelmed you, you are incapable. You have to protect the lineage and the property of the white man and the slavery that he has created, even if he fine-tuned the slavery in a way that you seems to be a little bit comfortable, so that, because if he doesn't make it like that, you'll be struggling to leave the slave camp. If he make it hostile like it were those days, and people became fighters against the colonial and the slavery, then he has studied you, that these people are very strong and very resilient. If they actually have their freedom, just give them few years, they will stand up, they will build their land. So they have to create this boundary between rich and poor. There's nothing like rich and poor. If they share a particular job now, share everybody a portion, you think that the person you consider rich today will be the first to finish? How many hours can he work? If they said, okay, they are paying everybody 10 a gem, let us work. How many hours is he going to be work? Is he going to work more than the this thing? So anywhere there's somebody who is particularly rich, don't think that he is smarter. He may be smarter because he had smart people, because he's doing what he's doing is bad. If everybody do it like that, there will be war, there will be chaos. And that is why the particular group are the ones who should shed injustice against the general collective. The resources of the land, the money of the land belongs to the communities, belongs to the towns, belongs to the land, not a particular individual. Of course, you may be very smart, you have a very particular idea, but this other person may be very hard, may be very strong in doing the work. That does not make you better than him. Everybody has a role to play. Everybody has a talent that is given to them. This is our way of life. It's not like you are better than anybody or you are greater than anybody. Every man born of a woman is equal in the sight of God. We will come together. All the ideas are very important. Bring it together. Let us build ourselves a very beautiful home. Let us build our umbrella and protect our people and build. You don't want to build, you don't want to allow the people who wants to go and build their place to build. That means that those people are slaves to you, or you are a slave enabler, the one that keeps the slave camp for the slave master. So anytime that the slave try to escape from the hostage, you have to roll out the military, you have to shut them down. If they try to overpower you, try to give them a bad name, proscribe them, intimidate them, call them terrorists, then liaise with other part of the world, get more weapons to make Africa a more worst place in the world. Because that is what the slave master wants. And you, out of your own particular selfishness, your interest is not about building the land. It is enormous resources, but because of individuals like you, and as you continue to imagine our young people looking up to somebody like Tinubu, looking up to all these people like them, Davido, all these people that shows that they have this, they have those are nonsense. Those things has nothing to do in nation building. When you design a people like that, they want to hammer, and then you begin to hear things like ritual money, Yahoo, and so many other things that you hear about, and still the people are poor. Do you know the knowledge these people you are neglecting, these virtues, these talents that you are neglecting? It's just going to take few education. These people will build you a very powerful ship that nobody have seen it on earth. But you don't want to develop them. You even keep them in the dark. Ordinary electricity, but this, you have the human being, the human resources, this heavy number of people, and you are having a blackout. It means that the land is under attack. Somehow somebody in the government is attacking the land, is attacking the country, because he doesn't want the country to grow, because he has a particular agenda. He came for conquest, and there is every indication that he have not fully achieved his mission. That is why the whole thing, killings and everything is going on, and it continues. It never stop. They will never stop killing us. That's why they tell you, if they actually wanted to stop killing you, they will not tell you to keep calm. They will not tell you not to resort to self-help. You know, somebody trying to tell you not to help yourself. Somebody kidnap your brother from another land, and is trying to try him in court. A person who is supposedly have committed a very heavy crime, that is supposed to provide the people who are responsible. Those people will provide evidences of how they went there to kidnap this person. If they want to use a nice word like arrest, okay, you went there to arrest this person. You provide evidence how you arrested this person, how you treated him, what did you do, what did you do, how you negotiated with the government, how he was tried in court over there. You provide all this evidence. Who are the people who went and killed? And this is a person that you went to his house. The crime that these criminals who are saying that they are government, these terrorists who are saying that they are government, and that they have a court, a kangaroo court of an illiterate as a judge. These people went to Nnamdi Kanu's house, slaughter close to 38 people, and move away with their corpse. Till today, the corpse, the dead bodies are still with them. Even the Ikonso that these people killed, the corpse of Ikonso is still with these people. Igbo people fold hands, oh, my brother. Obo. Everybody fem. The dead bodies of our people, these people, they came and slaughtered people, and they took the dead body away. How is these people part of this country, actually? Is this the future that Nigeria has for you? That's the future they have for you. They are not there to develop you. They are there to kill you. I can explain you how the police was formed, how your prisons was built, and what your military, how it was built before they became Islamic military and started using Islamic logo, the logo that the Osman Danfodio used to conquer the people, the Hausa people, and some part of Yoruba land. The police was established to halt rebels. They call them rebels. These are heroes of the land who were repelling the slave masters and the colonial masters. Because of what they were doing, were even issuing tax on the people. A foreigner that came to your land was issuing tax. He hijacked the business of the people. He named it after himself, his own company, organization, and begin to use the people in their own business to work for them. This very particular foreigner that has unalived many tribes and many ethnic groups, he has wiped them out, especially those who refuse to pay taxes. The same tax they are issuing to it never changed. That is why they built their police station. It was where they were hanging the owners of the land. Any rebel they capture, they are very strong. That is where they put them. The weak ones, they hang them there, who are still resisting. The strong ones, if they are able to kill them. They kill them at a spot. After they put them when they create the police, they started building. They built the this thing, the one that they took Oyendu in 2015. The British, the colonial master built it. They built that prison. It was those prisons that they were having. Even some of your Kukumeku warriors were hanged there. Some of them, after they kept them there, when they want to hang them, they hang them in public, so that their children, those younger ones who are watching, will never dare to try to defend justice or to try to fight or mention any word like freedom. It is not today that these people are fighting against freedom. They have always been fighting. They told you that they have abolished slavery. They are lying to you. The slavery is in full course. Your police, your Nigerian police, was established to fight against the owners of the land who were fighting for independence. These people who are telling you today that they are celebrating independence, ask them, is it the word independence and the slave word Nigeria, which means a worthless slave area, the worst slave area? Do you see that name they are celebrating, or the people who gave their life fighting for the independence that the British and the Fulani hangs publicly almost on daily and weekly basis? You see, when they tell you that, oh, they steal our artifact, I see some black Americans, some of them, they will just be talking even stories that they don't have enough information about. But resources, do you know how they collected the resources? They are those who now become your soldiers. You call them army. Yes, CDS, General Christopher Musa. These are slaves. These are slave enablers working for their slave masters. These are better slaves, better paid slaves who work against the survival of Africa, especially within their own immediate environment. These are people who work against freedom fighters who have always been fighting for the freedom of African people within their own area. And you think that somehow this country that was built by killing you, the police were designed to kill you. It was designed to put you in hostage. That's why they kidnap you. Even if when they see you, they tell you that you don't teach me the law. They don't have it will tell you pump and plain that you don't have right. And it's as you stop your bike and your passenger is coming late to the appointment or to work where he's going, he wants to collect 100 AJ from you, and you don't have it to give him, and he's telling you he will shoot you and nothing will happen. And before you argue one or two, he shot you and nothing happened. Because that is how they were created. That is what they were doing to the people. That is how the fear come into the people. How about the manslaughter? The word manslaughter come from the time that they were trying to enforce the foreign name and the foreign change of names and language. The independence you celebrate today is supposed to be celebrating those who gave their life trying to fight to protect and defend the language and the name. But the people happily bear the name now, the English name, the Nigerian name, because the slave master was English and he gave the name Nigeria, and the people don't have to bear their indigenous or their family names. They have to bear. Even if they have to bear, the fight grew to the extent that they had to reach agreement. Okay, you can bear your family name, but your first name has to be English, or the name that you was for yourself has to be your family name has to be the last name, but the name of your slave master has to be the first name. Am I lying? Am I lying to you? I know that the truth is not sweet. It's not going to be sweet, but sometimes this channel, this is where we tell you the truth, And this is why Nigerians are running, because it's very heavy in their ear. They don't want to hear it. Nobody wants to hear it. But this is the truth. And somehow you think that when you fold your hands and these people take Onyendu, you tell Biafrans to calm down, that you people want to use peaceful means to get Biafra and peaceful solution. The people who came to create Nigeria, did they use peaceful means? Do you want us to count for you different positions and different matters that led to the slaughters of our people, including even the name you bear, including the English you speak today as the official language? How did it become official language? Did you ask? How was your police formed? For what reason was it formed? Did you ask? How was your prisons built? Why was it built? Was it actually to capture criminals? The people they were killing then and they were hanging on daily basis, were they actually criminals? What is the fate of the same people and the same freedom fighters today? Are they not being hanged? Are they not, is the same thing not happening? And somehow you expect that your brain should be shallow, and then Nnamdi Kanu will go there, they will just let them go. Even why do you think that since Simon was here, why did they wait for so many years to all of a sudden they have concluded, okay, they have to pass judgment, even without hearing his final written address? To the extent they have to, the person who said that he's a judge, I don't know if he's actually a judge or he was just provided for that case, and just to, because he was the one who choose. Because I know that with the person Nnamdi Kanu is, many politicians know him as a very sincere man. With all the prizes and all the bribes that they have tried to bribe him, to corrupt him, he did not connect it. Many people would not want to collect that money. Many judges would not want to go and try and go and sit for that case, because they know that Nigeria doesn't have the jurisdiction to try the case, and they know that there's no law that is backing in backed any action or linked to any action that Nigeria has done. And what they are doing is very, very much unlawful. There is no nation that will want to put its own people at risk or risk violating their own law as a government. Then this individual made himself a Yoruba man. He made himself available. The judge is a Yoruba man. The prosecutor is a Yoruba man. The chief security officer, what they call it, chief of defense, is a Yoruba man. The one that is interceding for the this is a Yoruba man. The president is a Yoruba man. And you see how Yoruba shamed their miserable self. So you see, you can ask Google all these questions. I believe that if they have not deleted the right informations, if you see one that is not close to what I'm telling you, keep searching. Do your research. How was your military created in so and so time? What was it created? The people who were using to balkanize the land were the people who become your military. And who were these people? They are terrorists, invaded the land. The people, how did your governor, your state, how was it created? For what reason? You will find out that everything is targeted at your own damnation. And Nigeria is the doom of every single human being living in that contraption. I'm telling you the truth. And nothing good is going to come out of it, because it's cost. And as I call them, that it no go better for them, and Nigeria is down and can never rise again. The killers of our people will go down. This is the promise of Chukwu Kikabiam, and God will never take back his words until it has accomplished the purpose for which it is being spoken. And so shall it be, that those who have known the truth and are choosing evil, we participate and contribute in that cause. It doesn't matter who you are. Some they cannot represent justice. Somehow the Efulefus that were backbiting and they cannot following him. But if you are telling us that okay, Simon did this, Simon did that, and then that is the one that make things difficult for you people. What happened to this Udele them and Ikenga them and then name them? Are you all of you? Were not all of you not following Nnamdi Kanu and working with him? And what have you people said about him today? But you want to focus on Simon. So you people were so very satisfied that Nnamdi Kanu was taken. So you come out on the media and begin to use him to make brokers and begin to use him to cash out. And they chase you away and stop you from doing that. All of a sudden, Simon becomes your worst enemy. If anybody talks, you want to fight, you don't even want to hear Simon's name. Because you tried to, you were there. Oyendu was being betrayed, you kept quiet. After he's been betrayed, some of you, like Ikenga them and Dusudeli them, were acting up, and you wanted us to fold our hands so that you will destroy an innocent man. Why? Ask them, why did they not try Oyendu when PM was here? And why is that PM was first tried even before Oyendu? You see, any country and anybody who have participated in this injustice and this evil, that country will go down. That is what God said. Touch not my anointed and do my prophet no harm. Because I have equipped these individuals with the wisdom and the knowledge to preach the gospel of salvation to my people, to my children. My people are suffering in the slave camp called Nigeria. And I need a sincere people who can go and tell my people what is to come and my promises for them and what I have in store for them. Eyes have not seen, ears have not heard. My plans and my purpose and the future that I hold for them. And I am sending you these individuals to inform you and tell you what to do at a particular point in time. They may not be perfect. They may not be as holy as you think they are. But I have given them the power to preach the gospel. Some I give the wisdom to see and inform the people. Some I gave the power to do war against the enemies of my people, to stop them. And God said, touch not these people and do them no harm. So any country that have participated in causing millions of Igbo people pain, that country will go down and it will feel pain and their 100 generations to come. That's what Chukwukika Biama have laid on them. I'm only saying it as an agent of Elohim, of God. I am only preaching, saying the word. I'm not the one pronouncing the curse on them. It's been established. Since they tried Simon Ekpa, has the insecurity stopped? The only reason why they are angry is that the tragedy now is not where they wanted it to happen. Because their plan was that by the time they are done, the Igbo man will be useless in Nigeria and even in his own land, in his own soil, in his own fatherland, where they buried his placenta. That was their plan. That by the time they are finished, the Igbo man will not be anything again, and he may probably drain his oil and gas. This was what they have organized. And Elohim, Chukwubikabiam, have seen it and said, I am sending my children to all this, gather my people from everywhere in the world. I have sent people before you. They tried their best. They did something that I want them to do. I want you to be as pure as snow. And I want you to deliver that message to my people, that the people who are going to do this work, they have to be as pure as snow. They have to be absolutely incorruptible. They have to be selfless. They have to be courageous. They have to be bold, even in the face of their oppressor and in the face of their enemy. And they have to be kind, and they have to help each other and love each other and do good to others and help those who could not help themselves. He said, go and say these things to my people. Go and say this to all the Biafran nation, all the Igbo nation, and tell them the danger and the plan that the enemy has for them. And tell them that I have come to deliver them. And that every of these people, I have given every single one of them different talent. Even before they were born, I have equipped them, I have given them everything that it takes for them to do what they have to do for these prophecies to come to pass. For some I have equipped them with the powers to defend the land, to stop the enemy. When they started slaughtering ESN, they were taking ESN out one by one. Everybody knew that at some point ESN was very effective. Nobody have ever seen ESN in the city or in the towns. They were basically in the forest. Everybody saw the activity of the ESN. Everybody saw the people who were raping our people in the forest and making them not to be able to go to farm. And their cows that are eating up the crops. Everybody saw what was happening to the cow and how the individuals are being chased away from the southeast, and some of them were heading back to the south. And when that comes to of course, they became unlucky because after they went to Kwama, why they have infiltrated the entire south with their terrorists. They were going into our land, polluting our land with their foreign partners who were mining different kind of things. They were looking for uranium, they were looking for cobalt, they were looking for helium, they were looking for titanium, they were looking for so many things. And these are people who cannot boldly write in a book down what is actually inside Biafra land. Inside Biafra land, you have all the resources you can mention, including that gold they are telling you that is in Zafara. So because of that, they are ready to wipe out the entire Biafra land, including all this one Nigeria need that shout one Nigeria. The only place they have for those people is just this slavery. They will use economic jihad to screw every single one of them. They will tax them. At some point, they will even try to seize your money in your bank. They can decide that if you don't pay this tax, You will not have access to all your resources in their bank and this thing. And they don't know that they are not worried, because they know that when they do this, if you are still a human, most of those banks will go down. Many of those things will go down. And that is what they also want, because they also like the chaos. Because the game plan of economic jihad is not one way, it's multifaceted. But the major plan is to suffer you to bow economically and otherwise. And Chukwukabiam have seen all these things coming into eruption. And he sent his servants to preach the gospel to those who it may concern. And he said, he who have ear, let him what? Let him hear. That's why when you are a freedom fighter, you can also, oh, I'm confused though. I don't know the group to join. The whole place is scattered. They are divided. They are divided. But yesterday you just claimed that we established a government. How can a government be divided? We have established a government. We have a constitution, a bylaw. These are the guiding principle. Why don't you follow it? Why would you want to follow an individual who puts your money in their private account? Why? You know that freedom fighting is not fought with ordinary mouth. It requires resources. There are volunteers who wants to work, and resources are going to be required to ensure that everything moves amicably. Then you took that resources which God has blessed you with and put it in a place that does not hold water, in a leaking basket, and the person collect your money weekly and go back to bed. And on Friday he will call his own fellow criminals, and they will organize how they will trick you the next weekend in order to still collect that your money. And when you ask them where is the result of what you are paying for, they told you that they don't want to make the same mistake that Simon made, that led his enemy to fall. And so because of that, they don't want to show you any result. These are people whom was come to do check and balance. They started calling people accountability group. Have you seen any government that is not accountable? Not to even his own cabinet, not to the ministries. So people are just fools who just follow you like Kalamajiri. It's like the nomads. They don't infiltrate the system more. We have to do a thorough control, a checkup before Oginkiri and their fellow criminal elements lead us to where we are not going. When you are building a foundation, that is going to condole millions of good citizens of Biafra, including those that are fighting against you today, because you have to win. When you win for them, that is when they can only recognize you as anything. But when you lose, you are evil, you are this and that. If not that Nigeria never work, and it has exposed now that the jihad they tried to commit before, Biafra gave it all to stop them from installing that in the Holy Land, the blessed land of God, the blessed land of Biafra, the land of the ancient. the land of the rising sun. That is why there is nothing you are going to bring into Biafra land out of corruption and that cause a fellow human being, because Biafrans, we are from that soil, we are nature. When you come to Biafra land with all those things, that's why your governors don't even look rich, they are suffering. How can you have all that money and then you are still looking to for more exploitation? How can your salary not be enough for you? That tells you that if you bring evil to Biafra land, you will perish with it. And that is why Chukwu Kikabiama, God the Creator, is working very hard to find a way to rescue that land and cleanse this darkness and this death. You know. Your politicians are not doing very well lately. And they will continue to go down. The one that said that he proscribed IPOB is dead. And he had a very excruciating one. The one that said he will be the worst saboteur of all kind against the ancient land of God, he had a very excruciating one. The one that was involved in organ harvesting, they even claimed that it was his own private jet he went to use to kidnap Oyendo and blah, blah, blah. So, speculatively. But he is dead. I'm not sure he's been buried till today. These are people who organize the slaughter of people in Oyindo's house and took away with their body. Today his body is in the land of his slave masters, whom he did everything to serve in order to destroy his own people. Destroy the happiness of the people, destroy the value of his people, who want his people to be subservient. After they do all that harm, they will run to the slave master's house in the UK. They will build you a quack school, build you junk, while they send their own to the slave master's house to have a more better education. And then you are parading yourself as one Nigerian is. I'll just be looking at them and say, God, open the eyes of these naive elements. It's very sad though. Very, very sad. Just that sometimes you just have to look at people because the way people reason in Nigeria, sometimes I listen to people, I go to TikTok, I listen to people talk, I say, wait, yeah. Not be smart, you know. Not be smart at all. So you see that when you begin to analyze Nigeria, as the slave name implies, you find out that everything about it was designed against the owner of the land. And this thing became very pronounced after the British have finally had their agreement with the nomads. Go to any of their library, go to their books. You will not see all the things that even the tribes and the races that they have erased from this planet, from these people virtually kill off almost every day, and they will use foreigners to occupy their place. And the worst thing is that they use these nomads and these Islamists. And how is possible that these people are actually able to work together? It's unbelievable. Because these are people, they don't share the same value system. They try to erase our people from existence. When they saw the resilience, when they they fight, you see, our women, some will tie aquacha and they will be singing. They say, how can people lose all these thousands of people? And they are singing and they are dancing. They became confused. And when the Kukumeku fight became intense, they were not seeing what they were fighting now. The Kukumeku is the most tactical, covert combat that ever happened in the face of this planet. And nobody has written it in a book for you, for your clearer assimilation. They pay me. See, even with all that time and the effort of Ikukumeku, nobody was able to do the documentary or even gather some certain information, which would have been very helpful today, because this is not the time that it's mostly needed. From a Kukumeku war, you hear things like man trapping. How about the shooting of the snake venom? How they were able to even extract the venom from the snake is what I don't know how they did it. Do you know that venom is a very good weapon in combat? If you can have them in a conical flask, fix them in this thing, you can make bullet out of it. People use it even the time that things were still very archaic and people were still in the dark ages, but people had this. A man trap that when you fall into that trap, it will hang you. You don't shake when the trap drags you up. It stretch you. All your bones break at once. You don't have to shake or know that you are dead. You just go once. You just face your judge. It was immediate judgment. And the slave masters were terrified. The era of them Akobe. This is not the Akobe that it will hold you now. You'll be trying to bend down to remove it. The Akobe also has a pointed hook from the up, rounded with venom. Scorpion and escaped venom. As it catch you, it pierce your leg from your thigh, and you become infected. How about the rope neck? As you are moving through the forest, trying to bend down to remove one of the trees that is blocking way, the place is too clumsy. As you are bending down, you are putting your head in a straight nest, and it's one piam. You remove this thing, the kukumeku. So where are those brains today? And moving all the way from those many years that the killing will never stop. It won't stop. How about the 20th century when after they have succeeded in committing pogrom against our people? All these people that says that the what do they like again? The coup, the Igbo coup. The people who do the coup were the Niger Deltans, because the genocide, the people who were mostly killed during the pogrom, were the people they later gave the slave name again, another slave name, Niger Delta. Niger has no place in Africa. It was never an indigenous name of Africa. But they are comfortably calling you that slave name. The people who suffered most, who were killed most during the pogrom, were the people that are today South, Niger Delta, you call them. They were using trucks of load to load the dead body of our people, and they were shipping them down. They were bringing their corpses. And when that fight started, do you know that there was no country that supported our people militarily? The people supported our people with fuel, medicine, and water, and clothes. Sometimes it will be hijacked by these jihadists who were trying to implement jihad, conquer the place. With the agreement with the British supplied them over 75,000 Fulani Grand soldiers, plus the one that other neighboring African countries colonized by Britain supplied them. And different deadly forces from Russia, Soviet Union, Egyptian bombers. They even set up a base in Egypt. They were bombing farmlands, bombing food banks, bombing refugee hospitals, and so forth. But when our people stood up to the ground, they will capture their planes, take them down, redesign the plane, and move back to the compound road. The war cargoes and the military cargoes and vehicles, our people designed a special fuel for it with this heated red oil. Our people use oil to power military war vehicles constructed by their this thing. Not bought by America, did not bring anything to them. Nobody bring anything to them. When they capture this jihadist called the Federal Army, the Biafran soldiers will refurbish the vehicle and utilize it for the good cause of freedom. Where are all these brains today? We need them. We need them because anybody that is telling us to, oh, you people should calm down, don't resort to self-help, don't do anything stupid. Yes, we are not. You don't need to give that. Nobody is a baby. Don't give any advice. If you know that you have done something wrong, so you must wait for resistance, right? But if we have to engage you, we have to do it in a very well organized manner. We'll take our time. Because these people have picked so many people in Orlando. All them Wazuriki, many people, these people have intimidated our people. Nobody know. These people even do Operation Python dance, lie women and women, including those backing baby in their back. They use all of them to rub mud water and they slaughter as many as they can. Why? Because that was what they were designed to do, to kill Africans, to intimidate Africans from getting their freedom, from creating their country. They are very proud. We colonized 14 countries in Africa. We colonized 28 countries, and we have all these countries in the Commonwealth region, all this one in the French region. You are having a French region inside Africa. So where is African region? Who is going to ask that question? Who is going to speak in favor of Africa? Who is going to speak in favor of the people? What is going to be the fate of this person who will speak in favor of these slaves in Africa? These slaves that defend their oppressors, that fight for their oppressors, the exact person that is making life so difficult for them. And how many people is God going to send to actually be able to liberate these people? And I think that Toyendu thought about this and said, God, Chukwukika Abiyama, if it is your wish that Biafra will come and that Biafra shall come, please, I need men. You have promised that you will never ever send your servant out there and leave him empty-handed. And you say that you have given your blessings and there are people who are designed to do this work. Please, I need them. I need them now, not tomorrow. I need 100 men. You know. So that's the whole situation. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable how Dangote, who has sponsored the disappearance of Biafran people, who have even slaughtered a lot of people with his own business or his own personal business, use it to kill so many people. And if you calculate the activities of Dangote, you will realize that almost all the communities in Biafra land that happens to be close to the express, he have run into almost all of them. He ran into my community. This guy ran into Oyoko Market in Abavo and slaughter people. That month and the month after them, we never ate meat. These nomads are dangerous. And if you find their driver, you don't see them. Nobody arrests them. Nobody question them. Nobody tests these people's blood, whether they are sick, whether they really have good health, whether they take anything while driving. So where is the law? See, now the kind of question really go too deep. There are no law. Imagine the person that is telling you that the richest people are the great thinkers. The great thinkers, his thinking is to slaughter people with his vehicles for his own personal business. own business that concerns him. His truck will run into people. Those people, none of them are compensated. Nobody even care about them. You won't even see police come there to try to help people. You see, a black man is a devil. I'm sorry. The police that his job is to secure life and property. You see people get accident, you help them. You work together with fire service. You work together with emergency rescue services to be there to help secure life and people and property, protect the people. You won't see one single police there. Nobody examine how they run on people and slaughter them with accident. Nobody saw, we see the drivers and hold the driver and see a jihadist driving for Dangote will run into entire community, run into where people are sitting down enjoying themselves and just butcher them for nothing. They call it accident. Okay, it's an accident. Nobody studied this accident. Nobody hold the drivers to test them whether they are sick or whether they have smoke or they take high drug. Because if there is law, these things should be against the law, especially even if it's not you. You take them when you are back home, when you are relaxing, you want to sleep, you take it, you go to your bed, and the thing you sleep and the thing goes off your body. But these people takes, everybody know these nomads now. There is this one they take even pipe, rubber, they will light it and they will be hailing it. And after then he will carry their truck with load of maybe rice and beans or even granite and destroy lives, Biafran lives that cannot create as precious as the life of a Biafran. That's why we need Biafra to come so that it can bring back the dignity of our people. This is very, very important. Very, very important. I honestly believe that this is what we are born to do. This is why we're here. This is why we came to this earth. Sometimes I like to think this way because it helped me to relieve pains, and it helped me to understand more. Because what I see every day that is happening to our people, it should not be, it's unacceptable. It should not be accepted. So thank you so very much, fellow Biafrans, for being here. And tomorrow is Saturday, and every Saturday the Biafran government, Republic government in Homeland, always organize a town hall meeting where Biafrans get together, meet together every weekend to enjoy some certain kola nut, special kola nut. Last time I was there in Roboisuku State town hall meeting, and what I enjoyed there was bangan rice, because I love bangan rice. I also like this thing, coconut rice and ofako. You know, so let us enjoy few music before we continue, because it get more interesting, right?
nation. We still stand our nation. Get support from United Nations. We're beating animations. ISIS and Arabic nations. We still sing our freedom song. Yes, everywhere from Nigeria down rugged. We put the struggle for the Nigerians. They complain. Say hunger too much. Say suffer too much. But my people gallant. 10 billion things to Imoju. Namdi Kano. Simon Head. All in Biafra. Amen. Hallelujah. Amen.
Odogun. Yeah? I thought we are continuing, yeah? Yeah, we'll let you know if we want to close. Okay. Okay.
Freedom to Africa, yeah. Bye bye to Nigeria. Amen, hallelujah. Amen, hallelujah. Struggle on to pilot. Struggle on to pilot. Until
The Nigerian Civil War was a huge conflict. If people talk about who fought, look at who helped. Nigeria had powerful friends helping them. Russia sent jets and tanks. Nations like Poland, the USSR, and Germany all sent ships, planes, and tons of ammunition. Even the UK sent cargo planes full of weapons. Neighboring countries supplied over 9,000 ground troops. And Egyptian pilots flew jets used in destructive bombing missions. What about Biafra? Their only help came in the form of clothes and food from countries like Haiti and Gabon. But this aid was often blocked or seized. No country sent weapons to Biafra. This meant 98% of the weapons Biafra used were made by them. They became incredible inventors. They captured one Nigerian jet and rebuilt 2 copies. They designed and built their own tanks, missiles, and bombers. They even used palm oil as fuel for military cars. Their most famous creation was the Ogbonigwe, a huge, powerful bomb, a true symbol of their incredible scientific ingenuity. The Nigerian Civil War was a huge conflict. If people talk about who fought, look at who helped. Nigeria had powerful friends helping them. Russia sent jets and tanks. Nations like Poland, the USSR, and Germany all sent ships, planes, and tons of ammunition. Even the UK sent cargo planes full of weapons. Neighboring countries supplied over 9,000 ground troops. And Egyptian pilots flew jets used in destructive bombing missions. What about Biafra? Their only help came in the form of clothes and food from countries like Haiti and Gabon. But this aid was often blocked or seized. No country sent weapons to Biafra. This meant 98% of the weapons Biafra used were made by them. They became incredible inventors. They captured one Nigerian jet and rebuilt 2 copies. They designed and built their own tanks, missiles, and bombers. They even used palm oil as fuel for military cars. Their most famous creation was the Ogbonigwe, a huge, powerful bomb, a true symbol of their incredible scientific ingenuity.
Lovers of freedom, good evening, ladies and gentlemen of the press. Good evening, friends of Biafrans. Good evening, the haters and the enemy of the Biafra people, and of course, the enemy of the Biafra government in exile. Let us go to the publicly available information about government in exile. It has occurred to us that many illiterates that Nigeria breed, many Nikompu that Nigeria breed, does not actually understand what government in exile means. When you come across some of the comments of people who are supposedly living in diaspora or those who claim to have been to school and studied in university, as you can see, some of them graduate after 6 months. They don't know what is government in exile. They actually laugh at us. They actually make joke about the government in exile. They say, you people are very foolish. You are talking about government in exile. You are prime minister in exile. And they make mockery of it. And it is quite very surprising that people who claim to be human beings doesn't actually have brain. It is not even very hard for these people to have gone to Google, at least to check, even if it is not accurate information, but at least to get themselves educated about what is government in exile. They don't know, and they continue to fool themselves on social media. However, our government in exile is not just ordinary government in exile that you have seen before. This government in exile is a well-packaged government in exile that has met every international standard, better than any other government in exile that has ever existed. With the propaganda, the blackmail, and difficulties because of the interest of the multinational corporation that are milking the future of the indigenous people in Nigeria, those who understand government in exile are panicking. And another thing is that the people they are following are actually crying in their houses, in their offices, when they close their door. But the idiots who call themselves Nigerians, when you hear their comment or when you read their comment, soon hand will touch you. I don't know when this soon is going to come. Soon hand will touch you. Why is DSS still allowing this boy to be posting on social media? What is Nigeria government doing? If they tell you what they have done to stop Simon Ekpa, you will go shamelessly hiding your face, because this government you are saying that what are they doing have done everything humanly possible to stop Simon Ekpa. They cannot stop me. They cannot stop me because I know what I am doing, and I will continue to do it to the best interest of Biafra. When you know your rights and what you do very well, nobody can take you for a ride. Some of you think that there is rocket science. There is no rocket science. Government in exile started as far back as we all can imagine. In the United Kingdom, where the Unilever purchased Nigeria and converted their company into Nigeria, you see today that some of you are dying out of your ignorance. There are governments in exile hosted by the United Kingdom. Today, our government in exile is being hosted by many countries. One is in the United States headquarters. Another is in Finland, where we have the European office, where Simon Ekpa is legally residing as a citizen. And of course, Biafra government liaison offices cut across Europe. Technically, everywhere where the Biafra liaison office is legally registered is the host of Biafra government in exile. This is what the idiots don't know. Now, in the United Kingdom, during the time the government in exile were making history, Belgium had its host in the United Kingdom. Czechoslovakia has its host in the United Kingdom. Greece government in exile. Greece, some of you are in Greece today, they have their host in the United Kingdom. The Netherlands government in exile. Netherlands, where you call Holland, they have their government in exile in the United Kingdom. Norway, this Norway that has oil, where so many people are living today castigating Biafra. Norway, once upon a time, had their government in exile in the United Kingdom. Poland once had government in exile in the United Kingdom. Yugoslavia had once upon a time their government in exile in London. These countries today has regained their independence. All of them, 7 of them. But idiots who went to Fulani nomadic design school curriculum could not understand what government in exile means and the functions of government in exile. But little research could have helped this idiot, but they cannot do research. The Biafra government in exile, officially Biafra Republic government in exile, has taken every responsibility of government for the interests of Biafra people. We are legitimate government of a sovereign state. The independence of Biafra were declared in 1967. After that, many who fought for Biafra independence went on exile and remained there. What we did now is to restore the exiled government of Biafra. In 2023, the Biafra and so I am not a pushover. And I believe Nigeria have seen that. If you think that Simon Ekpa is somebody you can push over, then you don't know me. I am here to end Tinubu. I am here to end Nigeria. I am here to end the Usman Dan Fodio legacy. I will end it. The people who have ended it in their different countries doesn't have to end. I am going to be more than any of all those people who have fought freedom, including Gandhi. I am here to be more than Gandhi. Gandhi did not even fight the kind of demons that we have in Nigeria. Nelson Mandela did not fight the kind of demons that we have in Nigeria. And so I brought out myself, I'm well cooked for this particular freedom. So anybody thinking that Simon Ekpa is going down, you don't know what is coming.
They are the one that will go
I
down.
will be here to finish this job. And by December, I will issue a declaration for the restoration of the independent state of Biafra. And the flag of Biafra will rise very, very high all over the world. That day, every mountain office all over the world of Biafra will rise the Biafra flag very, very high. We will raise it very, very high from homeland to all over the world. And then after that, the diplomatic battle will begin for recognition of Biafra government.
This is a country that brought in terrorism into the army, brought terrorism into the police. All of you are there just watching and hoping, doing nothing. And terrorists are in the army, killing innocent people. I said to them, I will cause so much havoc. I want to go to Hague to go and face trial in the Hague. After Omega Hague, I want to go to Hague. So I will expose the zoo to the whole world, that the world may know how foolish black people are. They brought terrorists, the same killers of our people in our churches, they bring them into the army. What do you think they're going to do? Common sense. What do you think they're going to do? I'm asking you. What do you think they're going to do? All of you idiots in the zoo, what do you think bringing terrorists to the army is going to do? How do we know who is a terrorist and who is a regular soldier? How do we know that? Answer my question. Is a very simple question, please. Answer me. How can we distinguish between even terrorists? So you're telling me now, if high God in heaven, now a Fulani terrorist from Niger Republic, from Mali, is in southern Kaduna killing people and abducting. You arrest him, you rehabilitate him, you put him in the army. Is he a Nigerian or is he a Malian? God in heaven. God in heaven. Please give your people some sense. Give your people some sense. Oh, Heavenly Father, God Almighty in heaven, to give us some sense. This year, you believe that black people are foolish. I'm telling you, black people are useless. You are telling me that a killer brought in by El Rufai can be killed in the southern Kaduna. They arrest him, or they catch him, or he decides to repent. Now he is in the army and he's in our law killing people. There is nothing more precious in life than freedom. Freedom is very important. And I need you to understand this very morning. Every Yoruba person supporting Fulani, you are setting up yourself to become like the Hausa people. There is nothing more precious in life than freedom.
State. Nnamdi Kanu n'Iganimwa. Odogwu Amosogo. Inekwulu ndị Igbo na inekwupụlụ gị. Amadike ndị Igbo dalụ. Ijecha nwanne m Amadike n'Iganata. Ojuju egwu na gị bụ na-ekwu na gị nwanne m. Amadike n'Igadi. Tụọnụ ya. Amadike n'Igadi o. Amadike ndị Igbo. Maazị Nnamdi Kanu Ijele Siniga Nata Maazị Siniga Nata Maazị Kanu Niga Nata Ọnụ na-ekwulu Igbo gburugburu odogwu Amadike ndị Igbo dalụ anyị na-ekpele oge ekpele Amadike, Manzi Kenelo Amadike Kibo. Ano ne fully put Amadike na Simonega de la Masinam Dicano. Even Sicily na no Ndile Buteria Akaraka Kine Esibode Dulci Esionye Wani na Chineke na Kembumi Nyelime Chukosika Abia Magana Chukosika Abia Magana Nolo Izalo Chukosika Abia Mano Magano Vive na Somoso Eke Lolo
You see, there is an aspect of Nigerian history that they are not telling us. And I feel we should talk about it and ask a few questions. Because the only thing they told us is that in 1914, there was an amalgamation of the Southern and Northern protectorates to form this country that we now know as Nigeria.
Yes.
And you and I know that as Africans, we are tribal beings. So for you to build a country on multiculturalism and expect it to work, there must be strong agreements between the two parties that are coming together. Agreements that are bounded by strong laws to ensure cohesion and progress.
You get it?
And they told us that in 1914, there was an amalgamation contract or an amalgamation agreement. No problem. But come to think of it, Chief Nnamdi Azikiwe was born in 1904. So as at 1914, he was only 10 years old. Chief Obafemi Awolowo was born in 1909. As at 1914, he was 5 years old. No. Dr. Tafawa Balewa was born in 1912. So as at 1914, he was only 2 years old. And Sir Ahmadu Bello was born in 1910. So as at 1914, he was only 4 years old.
Yeah.
So which indigenous person actually contributed to that amalgamation agreement? Which indigenous person signed on behalf of Nigeria? Who signed on behalf of the Southern and the Northern parties in the amalgamation contract?
You don't know.
Or could it be that a group of foreigners created a plan for our existence without involving us? And could this be the reason why we have tried to make the country work and it is not working? We are still divided on regional, cultural, and ethnic lines, simply because we didn't have any contribution in the agreement that was supposed to keep us together in the first place.
That is not corruption.
Because even the Holy Book said, can two work together unless they agree? And the question is, did we really agree? Or did some people agree on our behalf? And how come, after all these many years, the so-called leaders of Nigeria have not decided to come together and have an honest and genuine conversation around restructure? At least let us create a template for us and by us.
You get it?
If it is true federalism, like they have in the UK, let's manage. Let every region have the power to manage their resources, but yet under a bigger umbrella. And if we are going to continue the way we are, let's decentralize power so that state governors, local government chairmen can have more power to improve the areas under their jurisdiction, instead of running to Abuja every month end to go and beg for allocation.
Funny people.
Just like my state governor, every time president is traveling, he will take a private jet to go and wave bye-bye so that his monthly allocation will not be at stake.
70 years old man.
Instead of building powerful presidents that will be turning the country upside down with just one careless pronouncement, subsidy is gone. The governor is hereby suspended. Instead, we build, powerful institutions that can, hold the president and other elected representatives accountable. Because as of now, it still baffles me that the first contract or the first agreement that bounded the North and the South together to form this country called Nigeria, we did not really contribute. Yet, when you open our constitution, the first thing they will say there is that we, the people of Nigeria, have decided to come together as one indivisible and indissoluble entity under God.
Now,
and you ask yourself, who is the we? Look at you. When you check some of these things, you see a lot of confusions here and there. Sometimes I feel like this country was willingly built on the basis of confusion. And sometimes people see the confusion in our national symbols. Because I don't understand how somebody created a coat of arms and he saw two horses fighting. Instead of separating them, he came under and wrote peace, unity, and progress. Hey! Can you know country we are?
I'm not too mad.
Thank you so very much for listening to that, fellow Biafrans. And I think we have to close now. I don't know if Honorable Raphael is already sleeping. Let me try to reach out to him before we close. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Always come up here. And if you know that you can open programs for space for us, try to reach out to Biafran's media team and do that so we can join you, because a lot of people are having time problem to open the space, so Egbe Beru Beru is no longer coming on board. We don't know what happened to Egbe Beru. I don't know, Weibo doesn't know how to do it, but Igbe Berugo know how to do it. Igbe Berugo, please try to function so that everything, so that will be more online than usual. Bitte, please. Let me try to call. So thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Freedom. Thank you so much, and Ngozi Shukuka. Thank you so much. I've been busy. I've not been able to open the space. I was trying to fix. Yeah, Odogun. Yeah, we went close. Thank you. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, sir. Yes. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That will be very helpful. Thank you. See you. Wow. Yeah, which means what the people are saying that the government is the terrorist is not true now. Hmm. No, you can't. Hmm. So this guy now is he in jail now? The Ribadu. Ah, he make that confession and nothing happened. That one are even the biggest terrorist of. Hmm. You know, this pastor was shouting his name now. The other pastor that was going to those places, camp, to expose everything, he was shouting that Matawali. Hmm. 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 Good night. Thank you very much. Good night. Hmm.